this? How's that? How's this? How's that? Check, check, check. Where are my headphones at? It was real quiet the last time. So let me check levels. Market's about to open in 9 minutes. Properties. But I mean, and again, I didn't get much sleep. I was up studying the ICT 2022 mentorship, and we're gonna try and apply some of what I learned today. I fell below the 25K minimum, so I can't do a whole lot. I have one option closing today, and that's Nvidia. For me to make any money today with Nvidia, it needs to go over 232. What's it at now? Let's see. It's at 229. It's gone up significantly. Let me go ahead and try and pull it up here on the. You know what? I've been using my phone to do my trading, but I recently started using the the browser on my laptop, and so I'm gonna try and pull it up here. Okay. Window. What are we doing here, guys? Trying to do a whole lot. There it is. There it is, really. It's really there it is. That's Amazon. What do I do? Where do I go? How do I go? Where do I go? The idea. Intel is up 5% to 140. It dropped all the way down to 114. What the hell? If I had my puts running, I would have been a rich man. I pulled out. I wimped out and pulled out. If I let my Intel puts go to the moon, my Hive sold. Yeah, okay. Nvidia. This thing got all jacked up. I had it set up nice. It got all jacked up. And I had a nice setup. And I don't know why overnight it got all jacked up. I had a nice layout. Just connect mobile device to Legend. Well, it's a good start to the morning because I'm up about $400 on the options. It's hard to do this with very little sleep. And first thing in the morning is just my coffees. I gotta go check on that. Just waking up and right away I'm doing some intense production work. A lot easier to just okay. We're just goofing around out here. Market's about to open. I don't even have it fired up. It's not a good sign. Doesn't set a good tone for the rest of the day. Is this gonna be another negative 2400 kind of day, or we about to come up? Run it back. What was that sound? Sounded hopeful. Excuse me, sir. Are we about to run it back? A lot of happy sounds. Sir? Sir, are we about to run it back, sir? Okay. Oh, hood purchase, it says. I just bought some hood. Okay. It's a good sign when you're already coming up today and we just got the party started. Okay. So instead of, oh, NVIDIA call is up. Let's see. It's looking promising for today. SMR is down, and I knew it. I applied the ICT strategies and some other strategies, and I called it. I said SMR is gonna go down, but not too much. Just, you know, as much as the previous lows. See the type of language I'm using? Spent all weekend studying, and I learned terms like previous lows. Look at that. Everything's crushing. Everything's okay. I was about to load up some more cash in my account, but seems like I'm gonna come up and not have to put in more of my own money. How is MRAM down? I'm gonna buy some more of that. MRAM. Oh, Merc is something. Oh god, this is something I should have got. You know what? We're gonna be a little patient here. See, Merck is. They make Ebola vaccines, and apparently today or recently, very recently, um, some blacks somewhere in Africa got Ebola. So I looked up who makes Ebola vaccines, and sure enough, it was a company called Merck. Okay. So today we're gonna need to find an entry point for Merck. It sits at 111.35. Okay, so now what they tell you to do is to mark 15-minute highs and lows. It's a lot easier on this thing. A lot easier to do it on this guy. So we're gonna go in here, mark some highs and lows. What's the best way to do this? Trying to be an influencer here, guys, and I'm sleep deprived. It's fine. We'll make it through this. Where's the thing and the jig and the what is all this noise? It sounds nice, but I don't know where it's coming from. Okay. So we're looking at Merck today. Okay, Merck. they make jabs for blacks. The African AIDS, Ebola. Okay, it's come up since 7 cents. 4 cents. Okay, it's going up and down. 112. Okay, I'm gonna get some FOMO and buy some right now because I don't even need to see the 15-minute market open lows and highs. It's looking bullish. Okay. I think I'm just gonna hop in and pick it up. How much is it? I lost the phone view. Symbotic went down. It's a good time to buy that. Alright, I'm gonna play you guys my jam while I go get my coffee. Come on, come on. Where is it?
You bought the hype, I bought the dip. Read the red line like a weather strip. See my dreams go down 2 ticks. Still I kept my grip on the whip. Up under the app, heart in my throat. Numbers went south, but I kept the hope. Whole room quiet when the candles fell. I learned that lesson way too well. You don't learn when it's easy. You learn when it stings. When you're proud, little plan. It's the floor and rings. You ain't a boss, so you take a loss. Take a loss. Take a loss. You ain't a boss, so you take a loss. Then you bounce back. Then you sauce. Stock market talk. I live that shock. Watched it drop. Then I got sharp. You ain't a boss, so you take a loss. Then you build back. Better than before. Bar too high on a shiny day. Thought I had the whole game while you're my way. Then the green turned hard in the rain. Had to sit with the sting of the pain. Now spit it up. Keep the spread, don't chase fast money. Keep a cool head up 1 week, down the next. That's the test, not the flex.
disconnected again. I guess I gotta go hardwired. Oh, my option went down again. I got excited there. But let's see. Okay. This is dangerous, guys, because I'm trying my best here, okay? I'm trying my best here to be responsible. But being responsible is no fun. Focus this morning. Looking for like stuff to draw lines on here. I had it yesterday. I can't find it now. This is like some other kind of indicator. Chart types, popular, da 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 da. Settings, what's this? Nigga, where's it at? Drawing tool, there it is, lines. Is it because it's small? Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we're gonna watch. Has it been 15 minutes yet? Yeah. Wow, time flew by. Internet 6:30 to 6:45. We're supposed to mark it. We're looking at 5-minute intervals. Today is the 18th. Why is it saying 1? Okay, 6:30 right here. Don't have a whole lot to work with. Doesn't seem like Merck is type of stock to do options with. This is our 15-minute high and low. I forget the wick. Yeah, put it right there, right under that wick. Let's do that. I put another one here, right above that wick. Okay. We did a thing. We did a thing. We put our first 15-minute highs and lows. Okay. It's already looking bullish. Instead of goofing around putting lines, I should have just bought. But they say, you want to be a responsible trader. You got to check for testing and pullbacks. So hopefully this way we don't lose thousands of dollars again. Let's go on with 1-minute candles. Uber option is in the money. Let's see. Where'd I go? Here you come. Okay. excited about Uber going up. I know it's gonna go up. I know I'm gonna come up. So let's just this layout, dude. I had such a nice layout, and I guess I had to save it or something because it's all jacked up now. Why? It's gonna take a sacrifice. Gonna take a cost. Okay, see what happened here with Mark is it tried to hit that top there and it rejected and it went down, and what we need to look for is a retest. But really, I need a new widget. Add widget. Options. There it is. Okay, let's look at Uber. 75. Oh, look at it climb up. Look at it. Beautiful. My precious. I want to buy another one. I want to buy another option. I just know it's going to crush. Look at that. How much is it up already? Or can I... You know what? I gotta change my phone settings so it doesn't keep crashing now. And take everything go. Just hanging around. I'm trying to find the thing where it says how rich I am. We're gonna try and run up this 24.2 to 25 today, and I think Uber is gonna get us there. It's gonna take everything you got. So I gotta just to avoid this phone from constantly locking. Lock screen. After how many minutes? Hey Siri, how can I keep my phone from screen locking? on, come on, come on. Spit it out. Display and brightness. Never lock my screen. Okay, you know what we're gonna do with Merc? Just because I know it's gonna go up with all the stuff happening with the people. See, I should have just bought it when it was at 111. Now it's at 112. It's fine, a little cheaper. What? It's at 139. Let's look at our highs and lows. Highs and lows. Okay. Let's see. So where's our highs and lows for Merc? Dude, it seems like it's gonna go down. Cause it's trying to break the high, but it don't want to. So it might be a good thing we didn't buy it. It might tank. Let's say it's gonna come out here. See, got rejected. I'm gonna try again. Nope. This is a sign that it could potentially go down more and we can have a better entry position. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. You guys see what I'm talking about? We want to see it break this line to know that it's like going to be a good investment. But it's not. It's not doing that. It's going down. It's going down. William Timber. Now when it comes down here, it's going to break this line, and then we're going to wait for a retest for it to come up, come back down, and then we're going to buy. Palantir's dropping. Why is the option getting more expensive as it's getting cheaper? What was that last notification? How are we doing with Uber? we doing with? Oh no, we're down. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Uber is up $18. Dude, I'm trying to buy some more, man. You about to buy some more? Look at that, it's crushing. Let's buy some more. This one expires on the 22nd, 29th. Let's buy more. More. Give me more. This is for the 22nd. Buy on the 22nd. Buy one for 22nd. Should have done this earlier. Wait. Before we do that, gotta make sure we get the best deal. So we're gonna monitor it a little bit. Not being as impulsive as we used to be. Not trying to be impulsive like Friday. That was terrible. It's going down now. Yeah, let's do our highs and lows. Our market highs and lows. Like responsible goy. Here, got it here. High over here. Got our MNF in low. I already know what's gonna happen, man. I don't need these strategies to tell me Uber's gonna crush. Look at that. Well, how much is it asking now? 120. I'm gonna go ahead and buy it, man. One at 120. It's not coming down. There's no way. That's for 22nd, and I'm gonna come up on the 22nd. When it comes up, I almost want to buy a third one that expires a week from then. Because there's no way it's going back down. Look at that, already went above and beyond. Above and beyond expectations. Let's look at Merck. Hey, Merck's going down. Wow, this might be a bear day. West Hollywood Bears. Look at the West Hollywood Bears. Got rejected twice. So what we're looking at is if it hits here, it's going to go down more. But then you got the lows here. These are some lows. Let's mark the new low. I just want to buy in, man. Buy. See, if we're looking at Merck, 20 fam. 20 55 crib on hood. Where's my chat? View chat. Tools chat. Chat. Okay. Okay, didn't hit the lows. But I'm gonna go ahead and mark that correction area. Where is it at? Where's it at? Hold on, where's it at? I'm gonna put a different color. I'm gonna make it green. Green will represent the new, well, new low was here, technically. See, it says here 111.14. I'm ready to buy. What did my notes say? Let me check my notes for today. Oh, we were trying to buy Netflix too. But man, this Merck, I don't know why Merck is dropping when it should be going up. There was like Ebola stuff going on. Watch. See? Ebola. Look at this. Outbreak. The WHO is tripping in Congo. All these. See? So when I saw this in the news, I went straight to research who makes Ebola vaccines, and it's Merck. Look. Healthcare company engaged in providing health solutions, prescription made vaccines. Oh, okay. Oh, it's going back up again? No, it's not. Oh, okay. It rejected. It rejected off this low. So maybe it's just not a good. I'm gonna go and pick it up for the end of this month. Gives us more wiggle room. 97, huh? You guys think it'll go lower than the opening low? See, sometimes you just maybe need to chill. I'm gonna, man. Let's go look at Netflix real quick. No, I just paid for Uber Premium so I can have guests on here. But let's not get distracted. We're about to look at Netflix. NFLX. Is this Netflix? It's not Netflix. This is Netflix. Okay. Oh, look at it pop off this morning. just this morning. I don't even need to set any highs and lows because look, is today the 18th? Yeah. Should have just first thing in the morning, consolidation and pop off. Did we lose our entry point? Just going up and up. It went from 86 to 88. I guess I kind of have to wait for a little correction before I hop back in. It's difficult to watch. It's like FOMO after the fact. I already missed out. And there's no coming back from this now. And if I look at previous, look at that. Look at that. Look how much it blew up this morning. Look how much it blew up this morning. just realized my audio's been off this whole time. I'm so sorry. So anyway, Blink has gone down. Went down 2% today, 13% past week. And this company makes the charging stations. So let's buy some of this for long term. How much? About $50 for now. Yeah, this way, it lets me monitor what's going on. I don't have a lot invested, but it allows me to get alerts when it goes up and down. If you have a little skin in the game, it gives you notifications. We got about $286 to play with, and I want to buy Merc. Did we buy any Merc options here? No, we don't have any Merc options running. I have a limit order at 187. It's at. I should have bought it earlier, man. I don't know why. I was busy distracted talking to you guys. I missed my entry point. You guys messed me up. This whole streaming my progress was supposed to be so I could monitor my progress, and seems like it's distracting more than anything. I go back and watch what I be doing. If Merc breaks that means that should have been my confirmation to buy in. So that alone, from here at 111 to 112, should have been profit. Oh, wait, did I buy it? Oh, it got canceled. Why it got canceled? Why did it get canceled? Because it hit a whole new high. It's fine. Yeah, everybody heard the news about the Ebola, and now they're buying. And that's what's happening. It's going back down. Doesn't want to go back down. Oh, went back down. 111.92. Okay, looks like it got rejected. a sacrifice. It's gonna take a cause. Okay, M phase is down. Should we buy some of that? Should we blow our buying power load on N phase? Keel is down. No, I got some money in Keel. It's gonna go back up. Gonna take everything you got. Dude, I sold off $400 of it, and there's still money in there. Dude. Yeah, I see why people focus on just a few. It's way too much going on over here. We were doing so good for a second. This Merc keeps trying to climb up and keeps getting rejected. Oh, look, we're doing great. What's up so much? Now is up. I should have bought more of this. Man. Service Now is crushing it. We're up $500. How much did I pay for this? I paid $450 and we've more than doubled up. Oh man, Uber went down again? No, come on, dude. Come on, dude. That's 75. Oh, Merc. Should have just bought in. Boeing is going to crap. Buy another option of this. Do all options. $973 now. Not to go now. Oh no. $340. $480. See what happens? You miss an opportunity and now it's too expensive to hop on. I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's go. Let's get some Merc for now. Where are you at, Merc? Let's get Merced. Trade, buy. No, I'm not trying to buy shares, I'm trying to buy options. And we'll buy shares with the remaining balance. And just stop with oh, it's going down again. I mean, technically, if I wait, I could get in a little cheaper on Friday, but we're not trying to wait till Friday. We're trying to work a deal. Trying to work a deal right now. Okay. Man, when it went into that low and then it passed that low, that should have been a good trigger to buy. When it didn't want to see right about here, I guess. It came here and it went here and it went back and it climbed back. That should have been a sign that we ain't trying to go down. Alright, let's pull that trigger. How much is it for the 29th? 197. Okay, looking at 191. So 191. Alright. So you get 192 now, but it's fine. And just do it at 191 and hopefully it sells or buys or whatever. Did it execute? Yeah, great. Oof. Less stress. I mean, not really, because now we're going to hope it goes up, even though, I don't know, it's like 50-50 at this point. Okay, so we got some mark in our watches. Where is it? There it is. It's loading up. Mark. Oh, it's already up $1 already. Usually it goes down right away because of the break-even price, but we good. What am I looking for? I be looking to buy some shares of Merck. No, not trade option. Let's just go straight buy. Oh, we got another 200 something bucks available. What? We rich. Okay, then before we buy that, let's try and see what else we could buy. Oh, Uber's up again. Great. It's gonna pop off, man. What's super low right now? Boeing, Nvidia. We're way. Oh, what? There's no way we're recovering from that. Absolutely not. Let me find some news. Let me find some Jewish news media. Speaking of Jewish news media, there were some media stocks that were recommended. Dude, Nvidia's tanking. See, if you go here and you do the market highs and lows. Do we mark the highs and lows? See, we're gonna mark the highs and lows, and at this point, it's like we already know. This is 6:30. 6:30. 6:45. I guess the low was like right here. The high was like right here. Dude, Nvidia tanked. I was hoping to see it come up to 232. But the way it's looking, ain't looking too good. Now we got a new low, which I will signify with a rojo right there. So now, looks like we know what we're doing. This is our 15-minute high and low. It kept trying to retest, and then it broke. So we got 1, 2, 3, and so maybe third time around you're like, okay, it's about to go down. See, it might be go down even more. See, look at this. Look at this, guys. It's testing the new low. Tested it twice, which means it's trying to go down even more. There you go. Up. It don't want to go down more. It's like, nuh-uh. Ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody. I ain't trying to go down like that. You ain't telling me nothing. Trying to buy more stuff. We're trying to buy some Netflix, man. What's Netflix up to? Netflix, man, right now, I missed the party, dude. Look at that. It's just going up and up and up. I feel like throwing up. I missed the party. I had it. It was first look. Right. In my thing. Netflix. June 12. Let's go. Alright, let's go. This sucks. Netflix. I was supposed to buy. I had it written down. That's what I should have. See, what I'm learning is, dude, maybe I should just stop going live and focus on doing this instead of trying to do a bunch of other stuff. The whole time I'm setting up this thing and putting up lines, I should have just bought. My strategy was just to go balls deep on Netflix. And look how much is gone up. $3.50. Every dollar is like $89. Would have been like over $200, which isn't much. It's not much. We've been through worse. And look, this I'm lagging even just talking when I should be trying to be patient. I'm trying to analyze. Let's analyze. Okay? Why doesn't this thing go smaller? I'm trying to see into the past Dude, I like the phone version better. It's a lot more user friendly. I can go in here, I can set like the 1 year and see where we're at. See how much room there is for us to grow. I don't know why this indicator is on. I don't like it. Let's turn it off. Okay. I just wanted to see how much room we have to climb up. And there is plenty of room. I just wish... Oh, we're only here. We're at 89. And... Okay, we're about to buy this, man. Forget all of you. Trade options. For... What did it say here for June? June 12, it was $330 for June 12. Let's see how much it is now. It's a little cheaper. Okay. So let's go. What are we looking at here? 308. One at 3.08. And you know what? Let's go back here. Went a little lower. 305. How are we looking on the map? On the chart? See. Bada bang. We didn't even mark our highs and lows because it's just so high right now. It's like insane. And I'm trying to get it to go down a bit more, but it's fine. You know what? Options. Okay, it's fine. Do we have that much buying power? We don't even have that much buying power. I have to deposit money. Deposit funds. We have previous. Okay. It's fine. Let's disconnect for a minute while we put in some more money. Okay. We're actually going to deposit like $1,000. No. Am I? Let's do 800 instead. Okay, hopefully it's not expensive by the time I get my money in. I should have just sold something like that Dexcom. I'm being greedy again and hopefully it don't go to zero. It's impressive that even when stuff crashes, there's a few things like Dexcom that holds up. So let's go back here to Netflix. Oh, my thing got disconnected. It made me disconnect because I was in my banking and it didn't want me to, share screen with sensitive information. Now we're back. Let's view. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Let's go back here and see what Netflix looks like. What? Netflix. June 12. Oh, went down a bit. some skin in the game. Fine. 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 What do you want to get to? 305 is fine. Okay. Alright. Alright, now we got skin in the game with Netflix. Just want skin in the game. Did Dexcom go down a bit? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. Should cashed out when I had the chance. So they say to put stop losses like right here. Where's the thing? So if it goes down, at least I cash out a little bit. I might just do that. If I put a stop loss right here, I'm still gonna come up like how much? $100. Let's see how other stuff is doing. Not doing too good. Merck is up. Would have been up a lot more if I wasn't putting gay lines on a chart and just went balls in. Not looking too good. Oh, Merck is up $6, even more. Dude, look at Merck. And pull it up right here. Where's it at? See this? Dude, Merck is about to pop. And it's too bad I can't even cash out. But see, this is what I spent all weekend learning. You mark the high and low, right, which is what I use the blue ones with. And then I marked a new low with this one. It's where this red wick ends. That was a new low. So, and we saw what happened here. It came here, and it got rejected here. Then it went around where this previous low was, did a little consolidating, and then shot up to the morning high, did a little consolidating and popped off. And what happened was it tested this high. It came here to try and go down. It said, no, we're going up. And what I see happening is it's going to come down, give a little kiss to this blue line, which indicates the 15-minute high, and hopefully pop off. Might not even get here because it already retested, got rejected. It don't want to go down. Ebola wants to go up. No, Ebola down, Merck up. Oh, see, again, got rejected. This is a tricky one, man. Yeah, if this don't work, these strategies don't apply. All these courses, tutorials. Our new low here, we'll set a new. Here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a new color. Okay, what color? Yellow. Put it right here. This will indicate a new impact. No, see, look what I said. Isn't it come and kiss it and then shoot back? Dude, I'm getting better at predicting the future. I got a little insecure for a second, but the way things are looking, I was about to say all these strategies are baloney, but the way it's looking, see how it's struggling to go down? That means that's a good sign. That means it's like, nuh-uh, you can't tell me nothing. Excuse me? Trying to tell me something? See, right about here, there's a struggle going on. The merchants are like, it's art, this art time. And the buyers are like, instead of Sparta, they're saying, nigga. There's a battle of the greens and the reds. I wonder if I could change the color of these candles. Make them like black and white. You know, if Asians are yellow and blacks are black and browns are browns, what are Jews? What color are the Jews? There's a real struggle going on over here. Okay, let's see. What else we got? What else we got? Let's put on some news. What's Bloomberg talking about? What's Bloomberg talking about? We're not gonna use a Robin Hood. Let's see. Should have a. Oh, move below. What snaps? Browser. YouTube.com. Okay. Go in here. I'm gonna interact. I'm gonna go Bloomberg Live. Okay.
Pharmaceutical companies, they're trying to topple the Medicare drug price negotiation program. They wanted to kill it because it leads to billions of dollars in discounts on some of the top-selling drugs. Dan Greenhouse, meantime, at Solus Alternative Asset Management, says the higher bond yields we've been seeing lately will put pressure on stocks.
You could argue that around 460, 470, you've had some periods of momentary equity weakness. And today, with the S&P basically at a high, borderline overbought, you could certainly have a 5 or even 6, 7% correction right about now.
That benchmark 10-year yield right now is at 460, so it's up a basis point. The long bond still above 5.14%. An index of market conditions from the National Association of Home Builders and Wells Fargo increasing 3 points to 37. That's according to data we got this morning. But keep in mind, a value
250. It's at 250. You know, I tried to mine some crypto. I have some miners actually set up right now. And yeah, you set up the framework to power all the machines.
Yeah, 300,000 is kind of a daily ridership number, so that's
Most people have taken the governor's suggestion to make it a telework day. 95% of Long Islanders telework during COVID, and they know how to do it. The turnout at our shuttle bus locations has been pretty light.
I like the dude. The dude's like, let's compromise halfway. I don't know why this happens. When I try to set it up so I can control the volume, it goes away. Let's try this again. I don't know why computer's lagging. Let's put this here. Jewish media. Here's the other browser. Get rid of that. Okay, go interact. Bloomberg. Live. Again? Why it be doing that? Looks like maybe I need to get rid of this browser. This is good. This keeps me occupied so I don't keep trying to buy stuff. God knows I have a buying problem. I gotta start selling. You know what? Do I have any notes on puts? Nope. I'm a buyer.
But look at the way this works. It's been a 20-year range. You bounce near the upper end of the range. You get really bullish, and you hear extremes. Are we pretty extreme right now? I sure think so. And then you go down the lower end of the range. So it's just a matter of time. I think it scales back down. The problem is what's really missing this year is wealth reversion. That's usually what it takes, and that's usually what helps crude oil and gasoline prices go lower.
Interesting that we're only at the high since you said
What's the same price since 2005?
2005. What was happening in 2005 again? I mean, I know comparisons to 2022.
I don't remember what happened yesterday.
I know.
Yeah,
2022 was when the Russia war in Ukraine really took root. But
Right.
what about 2005?
China coming out, enter the World Trade Organization.
The demand.
Yeah, and it was starting to kick in the demand. And the U.S. back then was actually a massive net importer. With Canada, we imported maybe 12 million barrels a day. Now with Canada, we're not so much a net importer, but we have a surplus of 8 million barrels a day. Trump knows it. That's only going to go to 10 with prices going up. So this is a short-term thing. It's just lasting a lot longer. The key thing I really missed was I did not think that our government, our military would allow the strait to be closed, and it's closed. And it's showing that I think what's happening is that K-shaped economy is really accelerating, where people are looking like, yeah, thank you, Mr. Trump. I know you say you won, but we go to the gas pumps, we go to the grocery store,
Doesn't feel like it.
everything. We lost is the
Yeah.
way most Americans view it, and you can see that show up in polls.
Or as SNL put it over the weekend when they had an opening monologue and Will Ferrell said, oh, yeah, the end of the Iran war, we came in second.
Okay, there you go. Dr. Copper, what's going on there?
Completely dependent on the stock market going up. And that's the unique thing I find really weird about economies, about our commodities right now, is the whole industrial metal sector is almost completely dependent on stocks going up. So even we have a fundamentally based strategist in London, Grant Spory, and he even pointed out recently, copper's fundamentals aren't so great globally. Yeah, everybody gets electrification, but it's going up because the Kospi is going up. And Kospi is mostly technical firms. So I look at
Kospi being the Korea stock market.
Yeah,
right? Okay.
Korean stock market. So copper, industrial metals, and that's in my dependent category of commodities. They have to have the stock market to go up, or they're going down.
Wasn't there a big thing between the difference between the London copper
For a while,
and New York copper? Is that still a thing?
It's not anymore. So London copper got above $14,000 a ton. U.S. copper above $6 a little bit. That's already been alleviated with the tariffs. Now that's still part of the problem right now. In the past, I usually focused on London copper. Now I'm focused on U.S. copper, partly because we're in the U.S., but it's what most matters with the U.S. kind of driving this whole situation.
Gotcha.
So that's the key thing to remember about industrial metals. If stock market goes down 10%, industrial metals will probably drop 20%.
Temperature here in New York City, 84 degrees. Temperature in Miami, 84 degrees.
Really? See, I was
See?
right.
See?
And check the temperature on Wednesday. It's going to be like 90
90s.
something.
I know. So, all right, very good. Mike McGlone, thanks so much
Thanks,
for
sir.
joining us here. Mike's usually based down in Miami. We got him up here in New York this week. He's getting into trouble up here some way, shape, or form. He's a senior commodity strategist for Bloomberg. We'll do pork bellies next time Mike is in here. And I'm looking at the market, just kind of not a lot of movement here, but I'm getting ready for the SpaceX prospectus. So if you hear the printer just whirring the entire morning on Wednesdays,
That's
because I'm
gonna
printing
take
out
up,
the,
like,
the
5
10,000
reams.
page prospectus for SpaceX, because I want to see, A, did they make any money? Where did they make any money? And I'd be dying to see kind of what the analysts are forecasting for kind of like
Oh, I can't
future
wait to
growth.
see the risks part of it because
Yes.
that's always really interesting. All the various ways that the IPO may not live up to expectations.
And I was told when I was very, very early in the business, when you get a prospectus dropped on your desk, first thing you go to is the related parties transactions.
Why is that?
Because if there's anything kind of funky with a company that you don't know, it'll show up there. And when you think about Elon Musk, I would think there's going to be a lot of
Oh,
related
yeah.
party.
A lot of fine print to go
transactions.
through.
Yeah, so that'd be interesting. But just to see the, the financials of this space company, I don't know where to start. So I'm not even sure when I'm going to see when this thing comes out.
Well, as Anthony Hughes told us, we could be looking at a listing in second week of June or third week of June. So that could take us to June 12th, June
Yeah.
19th, or
Why not?
not 19th, it's a holiday. June 18th is a possibility.
Yep, very cool. So we'll be there with the. So maybe this thing will file on Wednesday, and if it does, we'll bring some cool stuff for you. It could be very interesting there. S&P down 20 points, the Dow down 60, and the Nasdaq down 150 points. We'll have more coming up. This is Bloomberg.
While we're here and we got Boeing pulled up, I want to do a little back testing and see if the strategies apply. I'm still learning, guys, and I realize that some of these strategies can be misleading. So I want to go back here. Why is this? Dude, my mouse is just lagging, and it might be because I got the news playing in the background. Okay, nope, still lagging. I guess I'm gonna have to do it here. So if we go here, right, and we try and mark out the highs and lows, 630. How do we? Siri. Hey Siri. How? What? What indicator will set lines on highs and lows? What indicator sets highs and lows on a stock chart? Everybody does it manually, so there's probably no indicator that comes standard. I'm trying to see on my phone if I could put lines down. Maybe it's not possible to do on your phone. Even in advanced mode. I guess I have to do it on the computer. Where is it at? Where's it at? Right here. Go here. Let's open up Boeing. Ticker BA. There it is. We're gonna go here. 6:30. Let's get horizontal line. This is 6:30. We got the high over here. No, it's actually over here. Because you got to consider the wick. Okay, that's done. And then we're going to get another one. And set the low. 15-minute low is about there. Okay. So we saw Boeing come here. Do a little retest. Go up. Come back down. Do that. And so it lets you know that we're trying to be bearish this morning. Okay, and we got a new low. We're going to indicate the new low with a red. Place it right here. Then we pass the new low. Okay. And now is coming up. And it's in limbo. Don't know what's happening here. I don't get why Boeing's doing this, because it was in the news talking about selling 200 jets to China. You know, here we are. Here we are.
Production promises up to 500 miles of range on pure battery electric. So it's quite a special truck, and there are quite a lot of subsidies from California that can potentially bolster the economics, in addition to the optimal time they chose to roll this out when the oil prices are high, which make the TCOs, or total cost of ownerships, more advantageous. And I can get into that a bit more.
So tell us a little bit about what you were surprised by when you were doing the research on these Tesla semis. What caught you by surprise?
I think it was the time it took for them to actually ramp up series production, because this vehicle was announced in around 2017, but it really took a long time for them as a startup to actually bring it fully online, because in the past couple of years it was in pilot phase, and we heard some positive feedback from fleets testing the trucks, but this is one of the only electric truck models in the heavy duty segments that are actually rolled out by a pure play like EV company, because currently the companies we see that
Is it the BB any
sell
company?
electric trucks are mostly the legacy manufacturers. So I would say that
You
is
know she's
quite
from like
surprising
the
that they
valley.
can gain this much traction as a pure play electric truck maker.
So,
Valley
Manny,
Truck.
what's the company saying about their production? Going forward, I assume it's going to be kind of a slow build into their output rate. What are they telling us?
Yeah, so I think specific numbers are not really released for this year. We just know that it will be a
Showing
slow
an
ramp up.
uptick.
Eventually, they target making 500K of these semi trucks per year.
500K.
But we think this year it's going to be far from that because so far on the US market, no single manufacturer has managed to sell over 500 electric trucks per year by manufacturer. So I think the
Prices down.
ramp up is still going to be quite challenging. And there
Right.
are also a lot of uncertainties around the tariffs because last year, the Trump administration introduced new truck and parts tariffs, and it's quite a short time span for these manufacturers to switch to local supply. Tesla takes an approach of co-using components across its vehicle types. For example, the Semi can co-use some parts
Let's do
with
that
the
same
Cybertruck,
thing
but
with
of course
Tesla.
they might be subject to different tariff conditions. So that could be a potential challenge for the ramp
Here.
up.
All right, Manny, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Manny Yang, commercial truck analyst for BNEF. I'm looking at pictures of this thing. It looks kind of like a normal truck, unlike the pickup truck, which looks just silly.
Well, it looks like it's out of Minecraft or a Lego vehicle.
Yeah, every time I see somebody driving down the street with one of those things, I'm like, what are
Why?
you doing, dude? What are you doing?
Why?
Anyway, but
Why?
some people are doing it, so what do you know? We got some red on the screen here, a little bit of a sell-off here today. Yields pushing a little bit higher here. Let's get back to these markets. We can do that with Dryden Pence, Chief Investment Officer, Pence Wealth Management, Newport Beach, California. We're heading out there in the fall, aren't we? Somewhere out there?
Yes, or Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach,
The
same
beaches
thing.
get me
It's all a
confused.
scam. It's all a scam.
It's all a
not,
beach.
It's not Wall Street. It's not. I don't care. Dryden,
We're
what do you
just
make of
jealous,
this?
Dryden.
Exactly. What do you make of this market, Dryden? We had a sell-off when the war started, but boy, the stock markets have just come ripping back. What do you make of that dynamic?
Well, I mean, geopolitical events really have kind of a short life. Around about we look at it over the last couple of decades, about 45 days, you get a sell-off, it hits a bottom, it comes right back. So geopolitical events kind of have a round trip of anywhere from 19 to 45 days, and that's kind of what this has happened. And so we tend not to get overly concerned about them. We actually look at them as opportunities. If everybody else is going to, panic sell a little bit, we try to step into the panic and go from there.
And it looks like that's what the rest of the market feels like too, given the reaction and the rebound we've seen. However, the new normal does seem to be higher oil prices. Whether it stays at 106 or not, it's going to be higher than it was before the war. How does that show up in which sectors you want to avoid and which sectors you want to really zero in on?
Well, there's two parts to that. The first one is, what is it going to be 90 days from now? We believe that we're below 190 days from now, that we're probably back down into the 80s, and that it becomes, because in the end, economics beats politics every time. The world needs oil. Iran needs money. Sooner or later, things flow through the Straits of Hormuz. Oil prices come down. And so I think that first part of it is the overarching concern. We're back down to 80. 80 is a good number. Everybody's making money. The economy's working fine. 60 stimulative. 80 is fine. 100 is inflationary. 120 is recessionary. That's kind of the way we look at it. So we think we're going to roll down below this fairly soon. When you think about the sectors to avoid in that, you see some constriction normally in consumer discretionary in that, and not necessarily in consumer staples, but there's a balancing. This higher oil price is kind of balanced out by also some of the benefits of the great big beautiful bill coming in. So people having a little more money, you have where it's going to be, tax bills turned into small tax refunds, and so consequently, we think this evens out and sets us up pretty good for the rest of the year. It's not. I don't think it's a big event 90 days from now.
And that says a man who spent basically a whole adult life in the United States Army.
Seems like people are getting tax money back, so they'll put it in the market,
As people
and
think about
then
the AI story and how to play it,
we can
we had a
just
period of time where
extract
they were
all the
just selling
wealth
software
by
stocks left and
selling
right.
it off.
One of those was Microsoft. I know you guys have an interest in Microsoft. How
And
do you
I'm
view the
here
Microsoft
buying
story?
all these calls.
It's down 13% this
They're
year. so
there
people
trying
aren't
to do
sure
this.
whether
You
it's one
see,
of these
all
software stocks they
this
need to be
is just
concerned
them
about.
selling off
I
all
think
your
that when
investments.
you look at Microsoft, you have to
When-
recognize its absolute
when
dominance
your
in
calls
business.
go down,
95% of the companies out, the Fortune
it's
500, use it, right?
these
and so
guys
it's really
coming
hard
up.
for people to change habits. So as Microsoft is going to
Smart
not only have
money,
their
they call 'em.
software in it, they're getting their
Smart
AI
money is
piece,
what
the,
they call
the
themselves.
Microsoft 365 going. And I think what's going to happen is
There's
people are going to
another
gradually
pronoun
continue to find that
they go by
Microsoft grabs
also.
bigger wallet share as we go through this. They're slow.
Synagogue of Satan.
They're not, ahead of the
I don't know
game.
what
But then this puts us in a
proper
situation where
pronoun is.
if you're trading, it's one thing. If you're
That's what all this
investing,
red is.
everybody's using
that's who's
Microsoft.
doing that.
Everybody's going to continue to use Microsoft. They're not going to
They
get
bet
displaced.
on the
So they're going to
collapse.
end up coming out on the other side of this in a favorable situation.
Okay, so
Capitalize
Microsoft is one of your picks. Nvidia is
off
also
our
one of your picks as
losses.
well. The OG chip maker tied to the whole AI boom. It's reporting earnings on Wednesday, and the last 3 earnings it has beat to the upside, but the
Tell
stock
them,
has
Mike,
reacted negatively.
Say,
How are you
beef up
thinking
the
through
audio.
what people are pricing in at this point?
Well, I think first of
Yeah,
all, on
beef up the
earnings, they're
audio.
going to. I think we're going to probably see earnings be extremely good. It's only growing. When you take a look at the amount of capex that's running into
Okay, here we
chips
go.
is almost the size of the capital expenditure of the U.S. Defense
Better,
Department.
better,
I mean,
better,
it's
better, better, better,
hundreds of
better, better,
billions of
better.
dollars.
Check, check,
And
check,
NVIDIA is the
check. Better,
greatest
better,
benefactor.
better, better. Check, check,
So
check,
while
check.
what happens is
Check,
some
check,
people
check,
look
check.
at this
Better,
stock
better,
and go,
better,
well,
better.
it's just too
Check,
good to be
check,
true.
check,
It's too good
check.
to be true. It's too good to be true. But the point of the matter is, as long as
beef it up
earnings
as
are going to
much
continue
Does
to
it make sense?
be terrific, and they're going to capture that much of the market.
I think at
we
22
it's a sustained system. It's gonna take a while for
decibels
anybody to catch up to
is
NVIDIA.
what
We're spending
sounded the
2% of
best.
GDP
I'm a little
on
soft
AI
spoken in the
build-up.
mornings.
It's like the Transcontinental Railroad. I mean, it's a
So,
huge
yeah. Let's keep it at 22.
we also have Meta in here as well.
All right.
Because
Put up the news.
again, you have over 3 billion people using the Meta platform. That's bigger than China and India combined. When you've got that many people using your platform, all they have to do is begin to have an AI solution that becomes ubiquitous, and they begin to capture that part. So we look for people that are a lot of consumers doing stuff. That's
See, what I'm trying to figure out here is how low does Tesla want to go this morning?
NVIDIA, and that's kind of your trifecta for AI.
It's not
Yeah, so you're not
showing
getting
me
too
more
here.
than
You're sticking with what makes
the
sense.
past
Exactly.
week.
All right.
Exactly.
Really
Let's
appreciate
go
it. Dryden,
north.
thank you for coming in. Dryden Pence, Chief Investment Officer at Pence
Okay.
Capital Management, here with us in
And
New
this
York. He
way,
helped bring the heat as well because
Yes.
it's going to be brutally hot later
we
on this
can
week.
mark
So we
off
appreciate your coming in. It is a
another
Monday
significant
morning, and we're looking at
time in
declines
Tesla
equities
history.
to start the week at least. And this is kind
Right
of a follow
here,
through
where
on the
stuff
sell-off we
was
got on Friday.
tripping.
The S&P 500 lower by 0.4%. The Nasdaq Composite losing 0.75%. Oil prices are modestly higher, and when I say modestly, we're talking about a gain of about 1.5%. And
I feel like hopping
here
back on
that
Tesla right
bond
here.
yields remain elevated. That was the big story on Friday.
Yep.
Ira Jersey reminding us that perhaps this is the return of bond vigilantes, particularly in places like the UK and Japan, and how that might be kind of spilling over into the US. The 30-year yield 5.13%, the 10-year yield 4.60%. This is
Here's another significant area right around here. It's where a lot of consolidation happened. So I'm looking at this closely here. I can't day trade today. My account fell below the 25 grand. We're slowly climbing up thanks to ServiceNow. That's the only Home Depot looks like is coming up. Lake. Do I have any lake? I do. Oh, if I slide this over a bit, and I slide this over a bit, we can actually see Search price. We're going to see a profit and loss. I want to drag this over. See, I had this set up already and it all changed back. See, I like to see my profit and loss right there. So we got two things in the green. We got this, we got three. We got this. Oh, it's moving up. It was $100. Now it's 113. But it doesn't expire for, you know, a while from now. So we're gonna let it ride. Gonna be patient. I should technically set a stop loss. So if it goes down, at least I profit a little bit. Okay, I need to use the restroom. BRB.
Markets, headlines, and breaking news 24 hours a day at Bloomberg.com, Bloomberg Television, and the Bloomberg Business app. This is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
Hey, I'm John Tucker in the Bloomberg Newsroom. This Bloomberg Business Flash. The deadlock over the Iran war is sending oil prices higher again, so that's fueling inflation worries, raising bets on higher borrowing costs. The end result again, the major averages lower. S&P 500 down 20 points. The Dow down just 7 right now. The Nasdaq Composite Index 161 points lower. West Texas Intermediate is up at 106.77 a barrel. That's up $1.28 right now. A lot of earnings this week. Key test for investors comes with NVIDIA. Also hear from retailers including Home Depot, TJX, Lowe's, Target, and Walmart. Elon Musk says he's back in Texas working on plans for the IPO of SpaceX as the rocket and artificial intelligence company gears up for the largest listing of all time. He said he wanted to get the SpaceX IPO underway, quote, pretty soon. Amanda Gotti, meantime, at PNC says the war with Iran demands that investors diversify.
the market wants the conflict to be over. It's clearly not over, right? It ain't over till it's over. And so I think from a portfolio positioning perspective, broader exposure as opposed to just picking one name or a handful of names is the right answer right now.
Looking at yields right now, the benchmark, the 10-year 4.59, the long bond 5.12. That's up just a basis point today. So a tech entrepreneur took his 3.5-foot tall humanoid robot Stewie on a Southwest Airlines. Yeah, well, he's got a lot of time on it. Well, who knows what his issues are. So he took Stewie on a Southwest Airlines flight from Las Vegas to Dallas last week in its own seat in coach, not as cargo. So the airline has since updated the travel policy, banning robots from the cabin as checked luggage. They are citing safety concerns. So
did the robot do anything while in the seat?
With Stewie? I mean, that's their business. Oh, no, on the airline flight. No,
Right,
nothing that we
flight.
know about. It's according to the New York Post, so we'll see. But anyway, we check the markets and other stuff for you right here on Bloomberg Radio. I'm John Tucker, and that's your Bloomberg Business Flash. I don't know what you're thinking there, Scarlett.
I'm just curious if, there are any pictures of Stewie on flight. On the
Sure,
flight,
if you-
doing stuff.
ChatGPT will go find it for you.
There we go. Stewie.
All right. Once a quarter, they get this thing called the 13Fs get filed. So you can see what funds are buying and selling. And there's a whole cottage industry out there for people who do this. For Berkshire Hathaway, what's Warren Buffett buying and selling? It's a little bit different this time because we got a new CEO, Greg Abel. And I want to see what he's been buying and selling here. Matthew Palazzola, he knows. He's a senior analyst covering the insurance biz, including Berkshire Hathaway for Bloomberg Intelligence. So what do we learn from this 13F from Berkshire Hathaway? What is Mr. Greg Abel, the new CEO, what's he doing?
So we never know actually what's happening behind the scenes. They don't talk to analysts. They don't tell us anything. Warren Buffett is still around. He's the chairman. He goes in the office every day. So there could be some fingerprints on this, but maybe not, because the biggest move was a dramatic increase in their stake in Alphabet. So they had about $4 billion, and now they have about $16 billion worth of Alphabet shares, and that was the biggest individual move in the quarter.
And Buffett is known for investing in things he understands. That's kind of how he puts it, right? He wants to be able to understand the business model, and then he's in on it. Does Greg Abel have like a self-professed philosophy on investing?
Same. that was pretty much what he said in interviews, was we think of it the same way. They took this initial Alphabet stake while Buffett was still there last year, but it could have been Abel then. It could have been the investment deputy Ted Welcher. So he does profess we want to understand the businesses. So I guess he understands Google's business.
So any reason to think, first of all, give me what's that cash number that's on the balance sheet that we
I
should?
believe it's $380 billion. The reported number was too high because they had some settlements in there.
Okay, so give our listeners and viewers a ballpark. $380 billion that they have on their balance sheet that supposedly they're supposed to invest.
Mm-hmm.
Anything, but that's been a problem because you can't find stuff out there that can put a dent in $380 billion.
Correct.
So is there anything that Greg Abel may do to change that dynamic?
So we talked about this before. I think capital return, I mean, so what are you going to do? You're going to buy something, buy a whole company, return capital, which seems to be a no-no. I don't think he's in any rush to buy make a huge splash. And I also don't think, as long as Buffett is there, that he's going to return capital in any meaningful way to investors. So I think we'll see more of the same. I think this was still, so the other story of this quarter is they sold a lot of stock, but that stock they sold was likely positions by one of the former investment deputies who left the firm. So they sold about, I think,
the guy who went to JP Morgan, right?
Yes, Todd Combs. So they sold about $11 billion in positions that I think are related to him. Again, they don't tell you if they are. Mm-hmm. Included in that was a Visa and MasterCard. So they sold a lot in the quarter. The net story then was they actually sold more than they bought. But if they didn't do this, they would have bought more than they sold. So the story is and for I think it was 14 quarters prior to this, they had sold more than they bought. So X, that big move, they would have actually been a net buyer of stocks for the first time.
And I remember Warren Buffett a while ago talking about how he was going to go elephant hunting with his hoard of cash. What was the last major acquisition they did make, and how did that go?
So they've bought a couple of sizable things. I mean, like they bought it was $12 billion worth of Google stock in the quarter, right? They bought a chemical company from Occidental for about $11 billion last year. They bought Allegheny, which was an insurance company, holding company, the owner of
Jeff Kirby,
Squishmallow fame that people go crazy about at the annual meeting. So they've put money to work. It's just they're generating a lot of capital, so it's kind of offsetting. And I mean, they're doing like 10 billion at a clip. Is not insignificant. I think all of those deals, I don't know about the OxyChem deal, that's still ongoing. But I think the Allegheny deal was good for them. It bolstered a bunch of insurance businesses where they could use more scale, and those additional businesses have been good as well.
All right. What else is going on in your world of property and casualty insurance here? I'm looking at the index. It's kind of flat for the year, I guess.
Yep.
I'm looking at the S&P property and casualty insurance thing, kind of flat.
So we're kind of, so I started my career in the tech boom, and I got deja vu all over again. We're at the mercy of the I guess Stewie robots of the world, where these names sell off when tech, kind of gets more in favor, risk on. We are going to go into hurricane season. So the forecasts for hurricane season are about average. So, if maybe you want to see me a little bit more, maybe we'll get more activity. I don't know. But you've got two things. So you've got the El Nino effect, and then you've got hot sea surface temps. So hot sea surface temps increase hurricane activity, but the El Nino effect actually decreases it. So we got two kind of countervailing forces going on in the Atlantic, which will kind of net out to probably an average hurricane season. So we'll see what happens.
I've been reading that the AI weather forecasts will make these forecasts a lot more accurate than they have been in the past. So there'll be fewer surprises, or that's what we should expect.
It's possible. I think the thing is, you can have a lot of hurricanes, but they don't really hit high value areas, and it doesn't matter all that much for my companies, or society. Or you can have just one, and it kind of slips through and hits Miami or something like that, and then it's a disaster. I have heard similar things that the AI can help with modeling, but I think there's always going to be the weather wild card.
I live at the beach, but the good news is I live 6 blocks, 6 very long blocks from the beach, and they built up the dunes after Sandy that could withstand another Sandy, I think.
Hopefully,
and if you have beachfront property, you don't have ocean view property anymore because they built the dunes up so high, and all the towns along Jersey just said, tough. This is the way it's going to be.
Live with it.
We've had enough bailing you guys out. So Matthew Palazzolo, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Senior analyst, property and casualty insurance dude at Bloomberg Intelligence here. Berkshire Hathaway, we got, again, a new CEO, Greg Abel. He's got the reins, and he's been buying some tech. So it's pretty interesting.
I like what Matthew was saying, how his philosophy is pretty much Warren Buffett's philosophy. I'm sure that's the case. They want to make sure that there's a consistent handover, but over time, it'll be interesting to see how that evolves.
The day after Warren Buffett passes,
perhaps
we'll get a big dividend. That's my call. Get like a 3-4% dividend yield. Now we're talking.
Buffett's just totally opposed to dividends.
Yeah, he's been right. But I'm just saying, you get that kind of cash there. S&P off 21 points, the Dow off 5 points, and the NASDAQ off 170 points. That's 0.7%. This is Bloomberg.
listening to Bloomberg Intelligence with Scarlett Fu and Paul Sweeney on Bloomberg Radio.
All right, Scarlett Fu, Paul Sweeney, live here in our Bloomberg Interactive Broker studio in New York City, streaming live on YouTube and streaming live on Bloomberg.com/video. Merger Monday, definitely here. NextEra Energy agreeing to pay about $67 billion in stock for Dominion Energy in the biggest power acquisition ever. That's pretty cool. Dominion, I know those folks. They're down there in Richmond, Virginia, one of my favorite places. Emily Forgash joins us here, energy reporter for Bloomberg News. Emily, talk to us about this deal. It's a monster-sized deal. Why is NextEra buying Dominion?
Yeah, it's such a great question. There are many answers. The one that I've heard the most from analysts so far is that NextEra needs to rebalance its utility business versus its unregulated, non-regulated development business. Its development business for renewables has grown astronomically in the past few years because of demand largely from data centers. And it needs to rebalance more back to its regulated side. That's what credit rating agencies require of them. So they either needed to sell generation or buy a regulated utility.
How is AI and the need for electricity? We're seeing it all over. How is that driving this deal?
Yeah, I mean, Virginia, where Dominion operates mainly, is home to Data Center Alley, which is the biggest concentration of data centers in the U.S. And
is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Northern Virginia. And Virginia is struggling to meet that demand, and the demand forecasts for the next few years are completely outstrip what these utilities can provide at this moment in time. And that's the story across the country. And so NextEra, now being by far the biggest utility in the country once this goes through, the challenge for NextEra would be to try to provide energy for those data centers.
Wow. All right, you said they're going to create the biggest, so I'm thinking the regulators are just licking their chops here to review this deal. What are the companies saying about the regulatory hurdles they need to clear?
Yeah, there's a long list of regulatory bodies within the power sector that will need to look at this deal. Some analysts that I've talked to, though, have been pretty positive about this going through, especially from the Virginia legislature side and regulators in Virginia. Virginia really needs some help with meeting this power demand, and NextEra comes with a whole host of renewables and a lot of development and a strong utility side, and are pledging to use batteries in the area and things like that to meet demand. So the analysts I've talked to have been pretty positive from that perspective.
What do we know? I don't know that much about NextEra. I see they're down in, they're a Florida company. I think this feels like the old Florida Power and Light or something like that. But what do we know about NextEra?
Yeah, so NextEra has a utility in Florida, but then also has a huge development business. It's become one of the biggest renewable energy developers in the U.S. in the past couple of years. And as I said, that demand has been proven by how
Wall Street from his perch at World Headquarters in New York while we talk politics here in Atlanta, Georgia, on the eve of the primary here in Georgia and 5 other states that we're going to be talking a lot about in the next couple of days here, the next couple of hours here on Balance of Power. Thank you for joining us on our special Monday edition. We're live on the campus of Georgia Tech. It's hot in Atlanta. The sun is out. Early voting is over. They set a record, by the way, as we're going to talk a little bit later on this hour with Chuck Lavelle and with Saxby Chambliss, both joining me here at our desk at Georgia Tech. And a little bit later on in the program, I'm just going to give you a fair warning here. Second hour, live from Atlanta, our conversation in person with Killer Mike. He'll be with us at the desk here as well. We, of course, have a lot to talk about, though, when it comes to Washington, and that is where we start our coverage today with our eyes on Iran and a still closed Strait of Hormuz. You just heard Charlie Pellet running through oil prices, and the story simply has not changed since we last met, if only gotten slightly worse in the energy markets. New York crude, $107 a barrel. Brent is at $111 almost, and the president is back on Truth Social. The clock is ticking, he says. Ahead of his meeting in the Situation Room with military officials tomorrow, for Iran, the clock is ticking, he writes on Truth Social, and they better get moving fast or there won't be anything left of them. As the president picks through the results of his trip to China, which got a little bit better looking, involving more agricultural products and at least an agreement to buy more food from the United States. But Strait's still closed. Oil and gas prices are still high. And we walk into this new week with the same concerns we ended the last one. Bloomberg Washington correspondent Tyler Kendall is back at the White House. I'm not sure what time zone she is in, having just gotten back from her trip to Beijing following the president at the big summit, but joins us now with the latest. Tyler, what's the president thinking as he starts this week, knowing that this standoff has not budged in Iran?
Right, Joe. And I mean, it's particularly pertinent. You're in Georgia. We're going to see a flurry of states have their primaries this week as the domestic issues compound and energy prices are impacted by the ongoing war in Iran. We know that the U.S. wants to find a diplomatic solution. We've repeatedly heard U.S. officials say that that's still a viable option. But at this point, it's very clear that the White House's patience is wearing thin. You mentioned President Trump and his recent threat on Truth Social over the weekend when he landed back here in the U.S. and had met with some senior advisors, including Vice President J.D. Vance, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, and Special Envoy Steve Witkoff. At this point, we haven't gotten indication that the sides are any closer towards a deal amid some new reporting from Iranian state media today, including that the U.S. has proposed a temporary waiver for Iranian oil sanctions until a deal is reached. The U.S. has not confirmed this reporting, though we do know that this is something that Iran has really been pushing to be put on the table to reach a deal. Pair that with other reporting, again, from Iranian state media over the weekend that the latest U.S. proposal had been a non-starter for a few different reasons, including that, according to Iran state media, the U.S. is saying that there will not be payments for war damages and that we could see an unfreezing of less than a quarter of Iran's frozen assets. These are all things that Iran would like to see reversed. They want to get those payments for damages. They want to see a total unfreezing of their assets. So, Joe, at this point, it's unclear if we're getting closer to a deal, because I will point you to one very important line from Iran's foreign minister in a briefing earlier today. When it comes to the issue of uranium enrichment, quote, "This is not something we want to discuss or compromise on. As you well know, this administration has maintained that there needs to be curbs on Iran's nuclear program. There needs to be assurances, at least, that they're going to talk about it before we could see that lifting of the U.S. naval blockade in these discussions."
What do we make of this report on sanctions, Tyler? This would be a pretty major development. Iranian media reporting the U.S. proposed a temporary waiver of sanctions on Iran's oil, which feeds into the demands from Tehran. Is this going to happen?
Well, at this point, we haven't gotten confirmation, Joe, from the U.S. And it's interesting because it comes against a backdrop of earlier today where we had the U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent tell G7 allies that he actually wants to see them ratchet up their sanctions regime when it comes to Iran. Perhaps the U.S. would wind them down and European allies would put them on. It's unclear if this would happen at this point, though we know that the administration is looking for a diplomatic off-ramp, and according according to Iranian state media, this would only be temporary. Allow this to happen while they negotiate a firmer deal. We'll have to see, because this is one point in what has been a long list of demands from Iran when it comes to reopening the Strait of Hormuz, including that the U.S. needs to lift its naval blockade. And that's another thing that the White House has maintained isn't going to go away. In fact, a new headline crossing on the Bloomberg terminal within the last hour that Karg Island has no tankers loading, in sign that the blockade is biting. Data analyzed by Bloomberg News shows that as many as 23 tankers right now are anchored off of that export hub, marking the most number of tankers, the largest cluster that we've seen since the blockade has began. It's very clear that the administration has said that they want to keep up that economic pressure. So it's hard to imagine that we would see an easing when it comes to this, but perhaps it would be part of a broader deal to help move forward that diplomatic process. But at this point, we're still just waiting for confirmation either way.
Hey, Tyler, what's going on with the IRS here? DOJ, if I could change the subject, has announced that as part of the settlement agreement between President Trump and the IRS, a $1.7 billion anti-weaponization fund is going to be set up here to redress claims of others, it says, who suffered weaponization and lawfare. This is taxpayer money, right? Almost $2 billion.
Right. And this is part of President Trump dropping his $10 billion lawsuit against the IRS over the 2019 leak of his tax information. You'll recall the IRS had this data leak that impacted a number of wealthy individuals, including President Trump, Ken Griffin, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, that were stolen by a former contractor. The DOJ announced as part of that settlement agreement what you're outlining, that the Attorney General has essentially set up this fund. It has gotten criticism from Democrats, including Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries, who's calling this a slush fund. But we should say that President Trump wouldn't receive any money directly, but instead claims could be made by parties that allege that they were victims by so-called government weaponization. It does mark a pretty interesting point in what has at this point been a years-long saga by President Trump. We'll have to see where it goes from here, but it certainly is a win for the Trump administration in this case.
Just looking at the schedule today, Tyler, we might see him and hear from him, right? There is a White House event at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, an affordability event, as they're calling it. This is healthcare related, Trump RX. Might we learn more when we see him?
Right. So people familiar with the matter do confirm to Bloomberg News that President Trump is looking to add generic medications to its direct-to-consumer drug sales website. You mentioned it, Trump RX, alongside billionaire Mark Cuban. So that will be an interesting pairing in the Oval Office later today. We know that this administration has been really focused on foreign policy recently, the war in Iran, the fact that President Trump was just overseas in China, but we should expect this week for a refocusing on those domestic policy issues. Of course, it's a big primary week, and we know that the cost of the war in Iran is compounding those issues for Americans. Now, we can say, Joe, that many Trump-backed candidates are winning their Republican primaries, and President Trump has said that this is going to be a short-term disruption when it comes to the war in Iran impacting the cost of goods, notably energy, but it's proving to still be the largest issue for American voters. So it makes sense that we're going to hear a lot more about the White House's affordability push, as those higher energy costs are eating into the higher tax refunds that Americans have been getting and Republicans have been banking on running on as we get closer to November.
Wow. I'll be very curious to see this one. If they're appearing together, Trump and Cuban, they don't like each other, right? Did Mark Cuban call him like the most unethical person in politics during the campaign? Wow.
Yeah, right. And has supported Democratic candidates before.
Tyler, thank you. Glad you're back in the USA. Bloomberg Washington correspondent Tyler Kendall getting us rolling here on a special edition of Balance of Power, live from Atlanta, Georgia, on the eve of the primary. Chuck Lavelle, conservationist, activist, and rock star, will be with us next.
It's 12:21 on Wall Street. We do check markets all day long here at Bloomberg. A volatile day for the U.S. stock market. The Dow back in the green right now, higher by 64 points, up by about 0.1%. S&P 500, however, erased earlier gains. Brent crude hit $111 a barrel. Right now, just below that. Iran has given an updated proposal to end the war, but Axios is reporting the White House believes it's insufficient. S&P right now at 73.96. It is down 12, drop there of 0.2%. Again, the Dow does remain higher, up by about 0.1%. The NASDAQ Composite Index lower by 133 points, down 0.5%. All of this with the VIX holding just above 18, a 10-year at 4.58%, a 2-year currently yielding 4.07%, and the 30-year 5.12%. Gold little changed, up 0.1% right now at $45.46 the ounce. West Texas Intermediate crude 107 a barrel, up 1.5%. Barrel of Brent 111.10 right now, up by 1.7%. Lululemon Athletica is criticizing founder Chip Wilson. Lululemon is rejecting Wilson's overtures to install new board members. Shares of Lululemon today, they are trading a little change. Lululemon now up by about 0.3%. Back we go to Atlanta. Balance of Power continues now. Once again, your host, here he is, Joe Matthew.
All right, Charlie, thank you so much. Charlie Pellet will be back in about 20 minutes' time with more on Wall Street as we connect the dots between policy and the markets every day here on Balance of Power. This one is special, of course. We're on the road on the eve of the primary here in Georgia. Yeah, we're live in Atlanta on the campus of Georgia Tech. Of course, Georgia, one of 6 states hitting polls tomorrow with primary elections taking place around the country. We're going to be looking at Kentucky. We're going to be looking at Pennsylvania. And yes, of course, the granddaddy of them all right here, the microcosm of the nation that we call the great state of Georgia. And when we started making plans to come down here, we knew we'd be talking to the Pauls, we knew we'd be talking to candidates and political analysts, academics, and all of the voices that you would normally expect to hear on Balance of Power. But there was one voice we wanted to hear to bring a slightly different narrative to this conversation, equally as important. He's an activist, a conservationist, and yes, he is a rock star. And you've actually seen and heard him on this program before. When we think back to the funeral for the late President Jimmy Carter, that'd be Chuck Leavell. I think I described him pretty well. Of course, of Allman Brothers fame, of Rolling Stones fame, and yes, political fame. Chuck, it's great to have you back on Bloomberg. Thanks for coming to see me. It's a thrill, as always, and I just wonder your thoughts on the lay of the land here in Georgia, because I keep hearing that all politics are national now, that it doesn't really matter where you land in the country. It's the same debate. Gas prices, data centers, left versus right. Is Georgia different?
Well, I think there's a lot of the same right here in the state. You just mentioned data centers. We had an approval of a data center in my county of Twiggs recently, and of course there's quite an upheaval of discussion about that. And of course other factors, at least that I'm involved in, that affect the state and affect us personally is the forest industry.
Yes,
We've had mill closures here in Savannah and Riceville and let's see, Cedar Springs. And so this has affected the forest industry quite significantly.
You know a lot about this, having actually gone to school for forestry, and you are the force behind Charlene Woodlands and Preserve, presiding over some 4,000 acres of forest land. Conservation is a story that has, in many ways, fallen out of the political discourse. Is it something you're keeping alive here in Georgia?
Absolutely, yes, sir. For me personally, we have 3 different conservation easements on our properties, and I think a lot of our fellow landowners are looking at this option. You know, look, we're going to have development in this country. There's no doubt about it. You're going to have room for that, and I think you just need to be very reasonable about it. And I think you do need to protect certain areas for, you know, wildlife, certain areas for recreation and so forth. Very important.
That really plays into the data center debate here, correct?
Yes.
Because there's a competition for water, there's a competition for power, and for actual land. It's become the biggest NIMBY issue in this country, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, when you talk about the power
issue. One of the things that I wish we could get going, and it would be a good market for our forest products, would be using wood pellets for energy to power these data centers. As we know, they take enormous amounts of power. And so, you know, it may not be an end-all solution, but it could certainly be part of the solution.
Does there need to be a moratorium, as some are proposing, until these ideas are figured out?
I think there probably
Sprouting
should.
like weeds.
You know, Monroe County here in Georgia had a big controversy, lots of townspeople showing up for the commissioners' meetings and so forth. And they very wisely, I think, said, hey, let's hold off here. Where's the fire? You know, why don't we take a breath here and find out what we need to know before we approve these things. I think maybe they have approved one data center, but one that has been proposed is being postponed now. And I think it's a good idea to take a breath.
Yeah, interesting. So when you pull back from this whole idea, there's a question of whether conservation and alternate energy has fallen out of the debate since President Trump came back into office.
Yes.
He's not a fan of wind, we know that. He's not much of a bigger fan of solar. And we've seen stocks and companies that have made big investments in this area hurt quite a bit, making it hard for them to continue to invest.
Yes.
Is this a turning point or just a dark patch for people in alternative energy?
I think it's a dark patch. I think that's going to turn around. I think it has to turn around, Joe. You know, you can't just depend on coal, and certainly nuclear should be a part of the plan as well. We know now that we can make smaller nuclear plants that are more community-based and not, you know, huge. But again, wood pellets and other alternative energy, I think solar and wind need to be part of it. I think it'll come back around. I'm confident it will.
Has Georgia gone too far into the data center hub business?
I think a lot of people are nervous.
Yeah.
A lot of people
I live
are
in
nervous.
Virginia, the data center capital of the world. Some think Georgia's next.
You know, it's all over this country. It's not just Georgia,
that's
not
for
just
sure.
Virginia. It's everywhere,
Yeah.
and people are concerned. And look, I understand it. You know, you got to, if you're going to have all these things that AI supposedly will give us, you're going to have these data centers. I know this sounds a little far-fetched, but I'm sure you know this as well, that they're talking about having data centers in space now.
Yeah, they are.
Maybe sometime in the next 20 years that'll come about, and that could offer some relief, because let's face it, these things are huge. They use tremendous amounts of water. Supposedly the more modern ones, the newer ones, don't use as much water as some of the older ones do. But, you know, you're talking 1 million gallons a day for these older centers. That's a concern.
Oh, my God. You mentioned AI. As an artist, as the keyboard player in the Rolling Stones, as someone who's been composing music for years, do you worry about this creeping in on the creative side of your business, whether it's for writing? You could go listen to music from an AI band that doesn't even have a real person, Chuck.
No, it's insane.
Yeah.
Yes, we're all concerned. I like what Taylor Swift is doing. She's gone and sort of copyrighted herself, if you will, you know, protected her image, protected her voice, and so forth.
This is what you have to do now?
You have to do that. I think you're going to see a lot of bands and artists go that way. I think you have to protect yourself. We've seen what actors and writers in the television and movie business have done, and I think music is going to follow suit.
It's become a big debate in union negotiations, to your point, in the acting world, and when it comes to writing. Does it potentially lower the quality of music? What's the fallout? Isn't more better?
Dude, I've been in audio this whole time.
And I don't know the exact answer, Joe, but I think it can be used to benefit. Let's say you got writer's block.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
And you're trying to finish a song, and you say, well, how can I do this? And maybe you go, just like in the old days, you know, where we used to go? A thesaurus.
Right.
You know what a thesaurus is?
Yes, my favorite book.
And so, no, I think as a tool like that, you could use it to help finish a line or something like that. But, you know, this concept of creating a band or an artist that doesn't exist, that's weird, man. I don't know. I don't get that. I don't see that as, I don't want to.
Can't imagine an AI band opening for you at the Fillmore. It would be pretty weird. You just wonder where the middle ground is here as we talk about the prospect
Dude,
of
I
losing
just took
jobs,
a
but also
huge
increasing
L
efficiency and productivity, and
trying
maybe
to
there's
mess
an
with
equivalent in
Tesla.
the music business.
Well, you know, here in the state of Georgia, recently our legislature passed a bill that would include.
If I had my
an
day
Office
trading
of
abilities,
Music
I
for
could
our
have sold
state.
it
And unfortunately, our governor
up
vetoed
here
it.
and
But
then
I think
bought puts down
I
here
think that
and
could help
then
protect
bought
all of
calls
our
again
artists,
down
our
here.
Georgia artists,
And-
and collectively and connect our cities like Macon,
I will,
Atlanta,
Well,
Savannah,
I mean, once I get my
Augusta,
account back
Rome,
up,
you know, for
you
music
know, I was at
as a whole.
24.3
So
now.
I hope that bill will come back around and we can.
You could have been the commissioner.
Yeah, there
Before-
you go.
This thing together. Are you glad that
Before market
Georgia's going to get a
closing,
new
I'm gonna
governor?
go
Is
in
it
and
time
load.
for
You know
change?
what?
I think so. Yes. You know, Kemp has been great for business.
I wanna
no
load it
doubt
up
about
now.
it.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I would like to see
put in
him put as much
$700
energy
bucks.
in the music business as he does in other
Let's
businesses.
see. Let's see how
And
we
I think
look
that would be
towards.
great for our state. We have
I wanna
such
set
a
'em
rich
all.
history of
Hey, Siri,
music here in Georgia. You
set
kidding me?
alarm
James Brown,
for
Otis
12.
Redding,
Yeah.
Little Richard, you know,
Absolutely.
Allman Brothers Band that I was privileged to be a part of, and so much more. So we want to preserve that history, and we want to continue that history.
Yeah, you've got a super competitive Senate primary, super competitive gubernatorial race, record spending, and I understand record turnout in early voting.
Yeah.
What did you make of that? When you closed the books Friday, 1 million people, never seen that many in Georgia.
I think it's fantastic.
Yeah.
I think people care. People want to have their vote make a difference, and they want to be heard. So I'm very proud of our Georgians
So-
coming out to vote.
It appears to be
Right before
Democratic
closing,
by
I
a
can
good
load up
15%
my
Democratic
account
turnout that drove those numbers. Does that give us
so
a
I can
sense
trade
of what Georgia's feeling politically?
Manana.
We'll see.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. I
Yeah.
don't know, but we'll know soon enough, won't we? I mean, here's
That's
the
for sure.
primary. Of course,
Yeah.
we have the main election in November, and that'll be the big question answered. But I feel a little bit of a change in the state.
You do, huh?
direction. And I think also throughout the country, you know. I'd like to see, I don't know, fairness come back around, you know, common sense come back around, love come back around,
Wow.
peace. you
Yeah.
know.
Those
Yeah.
are some
I
different
think
concepts.
these are
concepts.
things that are on people's minds, and we are quite divided. I'd like to see us come back together as a country. I think that's so
Now
important.
service
Everybody
is
talks
crushing
about
it.
that. How do you
Right.
do it?
Up
I'm not sure. I
610.
don't have
That's
a
the
magic
only
wand
thing
away,
that's
but I
not
think we could listen to each other more.
taking it down.
I think
What
that
is-
would be a big help.
Yeah,
so
it is.
let's hope that we can come together.
I should
Well, I
have cashed
appreciate
this
that very
thing
much.
out. But
And
it's
in the
fine.
spirit of that
It's
answer,
going
we've only
on.
got 30 seconds
And
left.
Nvidia's my
Stone's
biggest
got a new
L.
album. Are they going on the road?
Well, no immediate plans. I don't
Okay.
think you're going to see it this year.
Probably a good
No,
time to
all right.
buy.
Next year. Yeah.
Next year.
Yeah, hope
With
so.
this guy.
Of course, it's up to Mick and Keith and Ronnie, but if they want me, I'll be a part of it.
Man, I can't imagine. What a life you have led and continue to lead, and it's so great to have you with us here, Chuck, on Bloomberg.
Thank you.
Happy election primary eve, and you're off to a gig here, right? You're out of
Yeah,
town.
I'll be in Miami tomorrow for a private show. Looking forward to it.
Fantastic. Those guys are in for a treat. Great
Yeah.
to see you again.
Great to see you, man.
The great Chuck Lavelle with us here, live from Atlanta on Bloomberg. I'm Joe Matthew in Georgia at the eve of the primary. Stay with us with much more ahead on
Nvidia's
Balance of
mad
Power.
down. Would you look at that? Nvidia's mad down. 240. That's a big L for Nvidia. Going from this all the way down. Crazy. Oh, maybe this is how we set. Wow. I'm still learning, guys. It's like a whole new language. So we're at 220 now. I need to be at 232 by the end of this trading day. Within the next like 2 hours, I want to see this thing shoot up to 232. Not likely, but. And as far as Tesla goes, that's what we're looking at on the left side of the screen. we are in the hole, $72. That's what this thing is here. I want to go get myself another coffee. Okay, our buddy James about to join. Oh my god. First guest we're gonna have on. We're waiting on our first guest. They haven't let me know you're here. They have not informed me. Meetings.
It's 12:40 on Wall Street. We do check markets all day long here at Bloomberg. The Dow giving
What's
up earlier
going
gains.
on,
Volatile
man?
session back in the red right now. Little
Just
change
saying.
deplored. Dow Industrials
bros
down
in
6.
here.
A drop there of under 1/10 of
Oh,
1%.
guys, admit.
S&P 500
Beautiful.
index 73.75 right now, down 32 for the
My
S&P.
bro.
A decline of 0.4%. The Nasdaq.
Yo,
Composite
big. Let me
Index
mute.
down
I got
239 for
Bloomberg going
Nasdaq.
here.
That is a drop
Let me
of 9
mute
tenths. So
them Jews.
Yo, you able to hear me?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Sounds like you're a little far away, but I can hear you.
Okay, maybe I gotta switch the microphone. It's my first
Yeah, I
time.
joined on my phone. I'm studying right now, trying to pass my real estate exam.
Oh, sweet. I passed that. I failed the first time. I passed it second time. There you is. Let me try and get you on my OBS. But it's your first time taking it?
Okay. Yeah.
All right, good luck, man. What are you using to study?
Where you got your real estate license at?
I'm in LA, so Cali. I believe you're in Arizona?
Nice. Yeah, I'm out in AZ.
Nice, nice. Is that your Lambo in the picture?
Nah.
That's a Urus, right?
Nah, it was yeah, it's a Urus. I was leaving the club and somebody had parked their Urus back there.
That's
I had
a
to get
sweet
a picture in front of it.
That's a sweet ride, man. But the problem, man, is there's no tow hitch. I need a truck with a tow hitch. You know, because I'd be pulling
that's
stuff.
How it is with like a lot of these new fancy cars now.
Dude,
they can't really move stuff.
If you're spending that much money on a car, you better have a tow hitch. You know, and they don't even make the.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
I mean, I would prefer a truck over a Urus any day.
Dude.
I mean, a Urus is nice, but a truck it comes in handy way more.
Hey, I could fit more fat chicks in my Tundra. You know. Let me try and. Dude.
So wait, I have a question. What do you trade? Do you trade options?
Yeah, I mean, I buy shares too for long term, but I just started messing with options. First time I went heavy and I made a lot and I got excited, so I went back and put more, and then I lost it all and then some. And today's been rough too. How was your Friday? Did you mess around Friday?
Nah, I don't really trade Fridays. I only trade like Monday to Thursday.
Yeah, I learned that.
Like,
I know, sell off.
I don't really like trading on Fridays. I tend to lose accounts on Fridays. Not gonna lie.
I learned the hard way, especially when you're. It's the third Friday. That's my Tundra back there. You know, that's. I don't know if you could. Oh, you probably can't see it because you're not watching the YouTube.
Yeah, on the Zoom, your camera's frozen. Or never mind, it's lagging a little bit.
I wonder if I could switch cameras on the Zoom. See, what I've been doing is I use both my like phone for the OBS and my webcam and like a GoPro cam. I'm just experimenting here. You're like my first guest on my second live stream, dude. So I appreciate you. It's like you're really encouraging me to keep doing this, and I want to learn more, dude.
No, yeah, that streaming, like this live streaming, that's definitely like a way to like gain an audience very fast, and it's also fun just interacting with people.
For sure. More than anything, though, it gives you a way to record yourself so you can go back and back test. Right? They talk about back testing is where it's at. And you do that? Do you ever go back and try and see where you went wrong or right or what you could improve?
Yeah, I mean, I try like whenever I, mess up, don't follow my like rules and stuff.
What do you think messed you up? It seems like I said, how I came up and I got a little cocky and I went back and that's how I messed up. Is I thought I could, come up like I did the first time. Is that maybe what messed you up? Like you saw some big wins and then you went too heavy and then lost, your account. Like
yeah, that's pretty much what it is for me. Like I tend to over trade. So, I'll get my win for the day and then I see the market is still heading towards the direction I want it to head towards. So, I tend to overtrade and then like I struggle with walking away from the computer. So that's my problem, honestly.
What did you
come
come
also
up?
over leveraging. I try to make money too fast, so I try to go in with like a heavy size.
How'd you come up today? What did you? You said you made your quota. What were you trading? Probably like a ETF.
So I trade futures. So I was trading NQ this morning.
Sweet. You're doing the full NQ, not the micro.
No, I trade micros. I'm not messing with minis. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I'll blow my account too fast if I do the full NQ.
Yeah, man. See, I had a poker problem. Do you play poker?
Nah, see, I try to stay away from gambling. I like closest thing to gambling I'll do is literally trading.
Yeah, no. See, I didn't know about options till recently, and that's why I was just playing a bunch of Hold'em, and dude, and then I got on Kalshi. The Bitcoin you could bet on the 15-minute.
Yeah, dude, I have a friend that does that. He literally sits on there and switches from Kalshi to TradingView and just watches Bitcoin all day and just enters positions.
Yeah, down, up, and dude, I just freaking.
It gets addicting, doesn't it?
Because you're chasing, I came up, I was like up like 2,500, and then now I'm down like 4,500, and it's just you see the potential, and it's just like when I played poker, one time I came up like $2,500 within minutes.
Yeah.
And then I just kept going back to chase that, and by doing that, I was burning through like $3,500 a day, and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? And now it's the same with trading. I'm like, I'm not doing good, man. I'm like, I should be like you. What was your quota for today? What did you hit that made you say like I'm out?
So wait, are you familiar with like how funded accounts and prop firms work?
Kind of like you got somebody else loaning you money.
Yeah, pretty much. And then when you get an account, there's like a consistency rule. So you have to hit a profit target of 3,000, and there's a 50% consistency rule. So 1,500 was what I made today.
Nice.
And that's pretty much what I'm done for the day because I just bought a new account, so I'm trying to pass that account.
Beautiful, beautiful. Now, did you hear about the ICT mentorship?
Yeah, that's kind of what I trade. I use ICT concepts in my strategy.
Dude, I've been watching that on loop like past couple days, and I try to apply that, but it didn't make sense. I don't know if you could see my YouTube right now, but I've been putting lines out on like Tesla, Nvidia, SMR, and none of that is really applying today, dude. It's all over the place.
No. See, yeah, that's the con of the market. Sometimes the market could just move on its own and doesn't follow because the market usually just targets like liquidity and previous session highs and lows. So some days the market just moves on its own.
I just dropped $680 right before we got on this call, and it's down $122 with Tesla. It went up, it shot up. Tesla, I don't know, did you monitor any Tesla today?
No. So I don't even like pay attention to singular stocks anymore. I just strictly focus on NQ.
You do the baskets. I see. Yeah.
Say that one more time.
I call it the baskets because it's like a basket of like a bunch of stuff.
You should hop on like the futures trading wave and like prop firms, so like you're not risking like your own money.
I have no idea what that even means, dude. You gotta turn me on.
All right, so prop firms and the funded accounts. The top two prop firms are like Top Step and Lucid right now. So say you buy a 50K account right now for only like around $100. That 50K account, first off, there's like two phases. You have to pass the eval phase. That's like the practice account to see if
you're profitable.
Actually know what you're doing when it comes to trading. So once you pass the eval, which is basically making $3,000, then you get funded. That's when you can start taking payouts. So say once you get funded, your balance starts at 50K and you make 4,000.
In a day, or in how much time?
Of that 4,000, so you can withdraw 2,000. So your $100 investment just got you a $2,000 return.
How much time do you have to show you're profitable?
So honestly, I mean, you can have a combine for as long as you want, but the thing is, if you have it for longer than a month, I believe it sends you like a monthly bill. So that's why people usually try to pass their combines within like a week or two, because all you have to make is $3,000. And like I said, it's a 50% consistency rule. So you just got to make $1,500 2 days.
Wow. And how'd you get turned on to this? What kind of motivated you to take it more serious?
So I started off with options like back in high school, but I had like a bad losing streak. So I kind of took a break from trading. And then like, I want to say about a year and a half ago, I seen tons of people doing like futures trading and heard about the funded account. So I decided to give it a try. Wasn't really taking it serious. Wasn't really following my rules and stuff. So was just blowing accounts. But then recently just got my payout for 6K. That really motivated me to like keep going and showed me like you could actually make money from day trading.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Yeah, thanks.
That's beautiful. And can I ask like your profit loss ratio?
So I want to say all time I spent around $2,000 just on accounts, just blowing them, and then that $6K payout kind of put me in profit, and then now I'm close to another $2,000 payout. So
Beautiful.
I'm in profit when it comes to prop firm accounts.
Is there anything else you're trading aside from stocks? Like, do you invest in other assets or whatever that you think would go up in value?
Honestly, no. I mean,
I'm talking
I
about.
stay away from crypto. I don't really like the crypto market anymore. I just feel like it's controlled.
You seem young, man. So you probably never got into Pokemon? Because that's blowing up right now. Dude,
I never got into that.
Dude, I collected
trading cards.
Yeah. In like early '90s, I was collecting when I was in elementary school, and then now I kept those, and now they're up like six figures, dude. If you have like first edition, whatever. I got a first edition Blastoise that's worth like 5 figures now, and it's just a piece of paper.
That's crazy to see how like a card just has so much value.
Dude, Charizard, first edition Holo Charizard, $500,000.
Whoa.
Yeah. So it's like it's
that's crazy.
Yeah, cash is going down and Pokemon cards is like going up in value, and it's nuts. Yeah, I mean, there's a Whatnot app. Have you heard of that? It's a new app. You could do like live auctions.
No, I never heard of it.
Yeah, so I'm about to go on there and try to auction off my cards and see how much I come up. And then that money I'd probably just put in the market and then blow it all. That's what I had a bunch of. Dude, solar equipment is something I invested in. I had a feeling that there's going to be like this energy situation. So I bought a bunch of like inverters and controllers, and then just recently I sold it all so I can have some buying power to put back in the market. And it just, Friday killed me, dude. Like, nobody told me Fridays suck, because that's when all the contracts expire, and there's like a massive sell-off.
Stay away from trading on Friday.
Yeah, but I'm a noob, and so.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you got to get off of options right now. Options is for like. Oh, wait. You still able to hear me?
I can hear you, yeah, and I fixed my microphone, so you probably hear me a little better now.
Okay, yeah, I can. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to get away from options. Options are for like, I want to say people that are like more familiar with the stock market and like experienced. I say go the funded account way. Just, I mean, you're only risking $100 when it comes to buying those accounts.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look into that. Where do you buy them from?
So the website is there's two websites that's like number one right now. You have Lucid Trading.
Oh yeah, you
and
said.
You have Top Step.
Okay. Yeah. So see.
Top Step and Lucid Trading.
See, I'm glad we're recording this now, so I can go back and revisit. And I really appreciate your information, man. It's very valuable, and for such a young dude, I'm very impressed at your your ambition, and I see good things in your future, dude. There's another young black guy. He's a kid. You've probably seen him. He's on Instagram. He's like 9 years old, and he's he's crushing it in the market.
I think I know who you're talking about, and he does trading.
Yeah. And
yeah. I've seen him before. Yeah, it's crazy how this younger generation is just getting into trading now. Like at 9, I wouldn't even think of being on my computer looking at charts. I would definitely be outside or playing the game.
Dude, yeah. There's another white kid, Nolan. He's under 10 years old, and he's just like, he knows all the terminology, and he's like, I'm putting my highs and lows, and I'm learning from him. Like, I'm learning watching him, and it's a little embarrassing. Like, why didn't anybody teach me this when I was younger? It's like they don't want to give us the sauce.
They don't. But best advice I can give you, dude, don't buy a course from trading. Everything you can learn on YouTube. Like, I'm all self-taught when it comes to trading. Never paid for a course or anything. Learn everything on YouTube. Don't buy a trading course. People are charging thousands of dollars. Just tell you info you can get on YouTube.
Well, I mean, what about mentors? You know, like I'm down to like pay a dude to kind of hold my hand and walk me through this.
Yeah. So, I mean, mentors, you just got to find someone that's actually a good mentor. But most of these guys, it's a trend right now. This younger generation, like my age group, everybody like 20 years old and up, they just want a course sell. That's all they're doing. They don't really want to they don't really want to hold somebody's hand and help them through the process. They're just all about getting the money and course selling. So that's what I'm saying. You got to find a good mentor, somebody that actually wants to see you learn.
Yeah, do you have somebody like that that's kind of guiding you?
Nah, I'm all self-taught.
Wow. There's nobody, no cousins, no friends that kind of like that inspired you?
Nah. Honestly, what inspired me to get into trading was watching The Wolf of Wall Street.
That Lambo was nuts. You know, when he crashed it.
Yeah, that's what made me want to get into trading.
You trying to get
Wolf of Wall Street is one of my favorite movies, actually.
I gotta go rewatch it, man. It's nuts how these people, they got all the money, but they still go get messed up. You know, getting drunk and crashing Lambos, like.
Exactly. I mean, what? That just shows that like money isn't everything, huh?
Right. Yep. Are you like a churchy guy? You go to church?
I don't go to church, but I am a strong believer in God.
Beautiful. I like it, man. Your family, you were brought up in like, you know, believing.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That makes a big difference, man. And I could tell, you know, the way you handled yourself today, where you said like you hit your quota and you dipped. That's called fruit of the spirit, man. When you have self-control, and so I see that, and props.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really trying to work on not overtrading and just have patience and self-control. Honestly.
Yeah, that could make or break a trader. It seems like, you know, right now.
And then honestly, day trading, this isn't something I want to do long term. I really just want to focus on real estate, master the real estate market. That's one thing that I really want to do.
Dude, a lot of people from California moved out there to AZ because, you know, there's like, during lockdown especially, you know, Arizona people had a lot more freedom. And yeah, man. So you're probably gonna get a lot of.
From California. I'm from the Bay Area, but
oh,
I'm out
nice.
in AZ for college, but I recently just got an apartment out here.
So you're going to college and you're getting certified for real estate and you're trading?
Yeah.
You got your plate full, man. What are you studying?
I'm studying just business marketing.
Okay. Is there an office that you want to hang your license at when you get your certification?
So I've been looking at a couple brokerages, and it's either EXP or there's one out here called My Home Group, I believe is the name.
Okay. Yeah, I was with Keller Williams.
Keller Williams is pretty famous, but the franchise fees and all their other.
I know. That's why I stopped, man. I was with Keller Williams in Studio City, and it was like Laurel Canyon, prime time, and they had a big commercial department, so it was cool. Like you can come up, but every month I had to pay like $200-300 for, you know, like a desk fee, you know.
Exactly. So I feel like you don't make as much money if you go with Keller Williams just because all their fees.
Yeah. So originally I signed on with this lady that sold me my house. I bought my ranch. I bought this ranch here for cash, and the agent, he was actually the broker of her own, you know, office. And I told her I'm about to get my license, and she said, "Yeah, come on board." And then I moved on up to Keller Williams, and then I'm like, you know what? I just want to buy properties and flip them, and I don't need a license. I don't need an office to do all that. So
Yeah.
that's kind of where my head's been at. You ever see people where they don't even buy a property, they just like put in an offer, and then they use that when they use that to leverage, like you know what I'm talking about? Like they'll throw a low ball, and then
Wholesaling.
pretty much, yeah, and then they go out to an investor or a developer,
Yeah.
and they're like, hey,
Wholesaling.
yeah.
That's one thing like I've been looking into also, but like I'm already busy with so much other stuff. I haven't really had time to get into it, but it's the leads, like finding motivated sellers. That's the hard part, I feel like.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people kind of jerking you around where they're pretending like they're a buyer, but they're not. They're doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing where they're just trying to lock in a contract.
Yeah, a lot of like real estate agents like look down on wholesalers because they just say they're just scammers and getting over on people.
Kinda. I mean, it's a hustle, you know.
Yeah, it is.
But hey, even people that buy puts, you could look down on people that keep, capitalizing off the crash. That's a little predatory also, but it's just business.
Exactly. At the end of the day, everybody just trying to make it, I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, do you see yourself buying calls more than puts, or the other way around?
Honestly, that's a great question. I feel like the market is overextended, so I'm more on like the bearish side. I want to see puts come into place because I just honestly feel like the market is way overextended, and we're due for a crash. That's why I'm more on the put side.
Yeah.
But for some reason, we just keep pumping.
Man, I don't know why I'm having a hard time pulling up your face on my OBS, but if you can take a look at what I'm looking at on YouTube, Tesla, man, I set the high and low, and I saw it go low, and I figured, you know what, this is the lowest. Like, you look at the all-time low or the previous month low, and I'm like, there's no way it's going any lower than that. So I bought a call, and it shot up, and then it shot right back down, and then it shot up again, and it shot. So what do you think is going on here? Like, what do you predict?
Hold on. Let me go look at the market right now. Let me go on my computer real quick.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how you would read this.
Cause that's why like I don't look at like individual stocks, and I just look at the whole index. So I feel like it's easier to trade. But let me pull up Tesla.
Hey, you know how like in West Hollywood they call gay guys bears, and then when the market's going down, it's called a bear. Right? So
I never thought about it like that.
So
I never realized that.
I just realized that this morning. I don't know why, but so the reason was because ICT would tell you that today is a bear day. It's a gay market day. But now the way it's going, it's like unpredictable. Oh, and what does ICT tell you? Like when do you see I think it's called an inversion, where you see like bear turn bull. What is the term for that?
Bear turn bull. Break a structure or change the structure.
Yeah. So what kind of candle pattern would indicate that?
Basically, all right, so for a bear to turn bull, say we're making lower lows, lower highs, and we're just going lower, and then eventually we reverse and we start creating higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. it's a change of structure basically.
Well, that's what happened with Tesla, man. And then it just dropped back down. Like you think,
What time frame do you look at?
just look at from starting 6:30. It started off real low and it shot up, and then it just shot back down, all the way down, like way the hell down, and then it went up like midway, like I think that's called the fair value, right? When it's between the super high and the super
Yeah,
low.
the fair value gap.
Yeah, and then it shot back
Wait,
down.
like what do you trade on?
I'm on Robinhood.
Okay, so I know Robinhood has like different like time intervals. For example, like the 1 minute time frame, 15-minute time frame, 1 hour time frame. Do
Yeah.
you like look at those?
Yeah, I switch on and off. What do you do?
Yeah. So what I do is like a top-down analysis. So basically, I look at like the highest time frame, starting at like the daily all the way down to the 5 minute.
Okay.
And I just see like what type of trend we're in. So right now, I'm looking at Tesla. We were in a downtrend. So like today, like was a bear day because like we were in a downtrend. So one thing I know ICT teaches is like never fight the trend. Always follow the trend.
I know. I knew better, and I saw that it was way down, and I'm like, it needs to go up, and that was a bad call on my part.
That's exactly how I used to trade and how I used to think. But once you just follow the trend of the market, I feel like trading will get 10 times easier because, I mean, we're humans. We overthink things. Like, yeah, you would think we dumped. We obviously should reverse and go back up. But, hey, sometimes you just got to follow the trend of the market, you know?
Well, I'm also looking like, look, it's like $40 less than what it was. So, like, I expect it to go back up. But I mean, I'm treating it like when you play roulette. You know, it's like, oh, it hit black for the last 10 rounds. It's gonna be red now.
Mm-hmm.
but hey, keep shooting blood.
That's exactly how I used to trade, and that's how I would lose. That's the same exact way. That's crazy.
I don't know. Do you ever play Baccarat? You ever played that?
Nah, no. I just watch my friends play it.
Yeah, well, you know, you get banker and player, and so you see on the monitor, it'll show you like how many times it hit banker, and you're like, oh, it's bound to, like, we're gonna hit player next, and yeah, it never pans out. I mean, sometimes they also have bonuses where, like, if there's a certain combination of cards, you get 200 per one. So if you put $5, it'll be 200 times 5. With only $5, you can come up that much. So what I would do is just constantly put $5 for every hand. Actually, there's a dragon and a panda. So I would put $10 for every hand. And what would happen is, like, you play $10 for like 100 rounds, you're bound to hit a bonus. So I'm thinking, like, is there a way to apply that in trading, where maybe, like, if you buy like small, yeah, right. If you go, they say slow and steady wins the race. So if you just, like, maybe buy a little bit at a time. I'm talking about long shares, not options, but when you're buying in shares, if you just buy a little bit, and then when it dips, just buy a little bit as it dips. Right, that's a safer way than to just put a big chunk all at once, you know.
Yeah, that's a better way to go when it comes to, like, investing and buying the stock. What my age group says is buy low, sell high.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Do you mess with shares too?
No, I don't. I need to though, but.
You got no IRA?
I've just been day trading. Huh?
You don't have an IRA or something like you're stacking up for the future?
No, my only investment I have is literally my property that I purchased.
Nice. In Arizona?
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, San Francisco be too expensive.
Yeah, so that's like the only like investment that I have to my name right now, but I don't have a Roth IRA or anything.
What'd you get? Just bare land?
Nah, I got it was a new build, a single family home.
Sweet, man. That's a come up.
Yeah. I got it for a pretty decent price also, and the Arizona market is like pretty up and coming. And it's also like down the street from the Cardinal Stadium, so it should be gaining equity over the years.
Beautiful, dude. I'm so proud of you, man.
Thanks, man.
Your family's back in San Fran?
Yeah, they're back in the Bay Area.
Sweet. You plan to come back out West Coast, I guess?
Honestly, I don't plan on like coming back to live there, but definitely to visit family. I might go back in June, sometime in June, but honestly, I think I'm gonna settle down in Arizona when it comes to like living long term.
Yeah, man. Is it hot there right now? Because it's pretty hot out here.
Yeah, it's been touching the hundreds recently.
Oh, man. Oh, snap.
I got used to it though.
You go out like to the water. I know a lot of people, they go out boating and stuff, but I don't know.
So where I'm at, I'm like downtown Phoenix, so the nearest lake is about like I want to say 40 minutes to an hour away. But the apartment complex I live in has a pool, so I'll just be at the pool.
Nice. And the ladies there, dude, are so much nicer than out here. You know?
They are.
You ever hit up ASU?
You're right about that.
Where are you going to school?
So I was going to a small college. It's called Arizona Christian University.
Nice.
But I'm looking into transferring to ASU.
Well, you say you don't go to church, but your school, it sounds like a church. Aren't you like supposed to go to like some type of service when you go to a Christian?
Yeah, so they had chapel every, what was it? It was every Tuesday and Thursday.
Yeah, and I think you're supposed to go, right? Like, kind of
chapel
obligated. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. There's a Bible college here I wanted to go, and they didn't want to take me. I think it's because I'm too much of an unk. I don't think they wanted older people there, and it was all white folks, dude. I felt like I was being discriminated because it's all white folks, and I go in there looking all like the way I look. And I went with a fat stack of cash to pay for my tuition. Like I had, it wasn't that much. It was like $8,000 a semester. You know, how much are you paying for tuition?
It was expensive, honestly. I think it was like $15 a semester.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, this school isn't that like big of a deal, but people from all over the country. It's called West Coast Bible College, and a lot of people.
West Coast Bible College.
Yeah, a lot of people from all over. They come out and they live there and they go to school there. It's a big compound, and so I went out with like a stack of cash, $8,000 in hundreds, and I go out there and they don't even want to take my money. They're like, yeah, no, you got to be saved. I'm like, okay. Like, yeah, but you gotta like be a member of a church. I'm like, yeah, I am. I am. Like, yeah, but I'm like, bro, like you need a referral from a pastor. I'm like, bro, here's like I know many pastors. Here's my best friend. He's a pastor.
See, now that's kind of bad. That's the reason why people like bash Christianity, because people like that. I feel like they make it seem like a cult.
It is a cult, dude. I bet your church, your school probably has cult vibes too, right?
No, it did,
right?
Honestly. Like,
is that what you're trying to do?
It was creepy, honestly.
And they're really protective of the women, right? Like, if you ever want to even ask a girl out, you gotta like go through their family first and get like.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. It's safe. It's like. As a father, that's what you'd want.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's restrictions. Do they give you like? You don't live on campus, do you?
So I was. This semester I was, but I just moved off campus because the semester ended like start of May. It ended May 2nd, and then I moved off.
Nice. And you're not staying at the property you own?
No, I rented out.
How far is it from your school?
From that school, it was like 15 minutes away.
Dude, you could be crashing at your own pad.
Nah, I gotta use that as an investment property.
Oh,
man.
for sure. Income. I got you.
Yeah.
Dude, I have properties that I don't even rent out because I know what a hassle it is with tenants. Hopefully, you got good tenants. But, I mean, I have Airbnb. Oh, I think you have Airbnbs you run, right?
Yeah. So I was doing Airbnb a little on that property, but out here Airbnb tends to slow down in the summer. So I just wanted something more stable, so I decided to rent it out.
Okay. Yeah, I got an Airbnb that I stopped renting out because every time they would trash the place or they would beg me like, oh, can we go off the books and just pay you, instead of going through Airbnb. And every time I try to cut them slack, they always burn me, you know?
That's why, honestly, Airbnb has its pros and cons. Like one time they threw a party at mine and I had to pay fees and I had to just clean up the whole mess. But if you just enforce like strict rules, I feel like you'll be fine. And then also, because you can charge them if they ever mess up your place. If you keep everything on Airbnb, you can always charge them for messing up your place.
Dude, it was such a hassle trying to get money from Airbnb one time. This dude, he was tricky, man. He was like, there's a 2-week window where you could file a claim. You know that, right? There's like, you only have 14 days after they stay that you can file a claim. And this dude was like, listen, man, can I just pay you cash for the next like week or two instead of going through Airbnb? He's like, my credit card is like, I'm having an issue with my card. I can't pay for another week or two. Can I just give you cash? So he shoots me $700 and for the week, and that's me cutting him a deal, But anyway, he goes MIA. He stops answering my phone. I get my guy. He's like a big, face tatted, I just want to go in with backup because I'm about to go.
Yeah.
I'm about to go bust in my own door. I don't know what's on. And the dude he told me he's bringing in a little bulldog, like those English bulldogs, but he brings in this big pit, and so I didn't know if the dog's in there or if he's packing or whatever. He was a black guy, okay. So I'm not a big dude. Like I'm like 5'6". So like I had to bring my backup, and so I open the door. He's not in there, and the place is a mess. Like crap everywhere, okay, and like dog crap.
Wow.
Like he let the dog crap everywhere, on the bed, on the couch, everywhere, and it's like the 2-week mark. So it's like my window to file a claim was ending that day. So I quickly get on. I hit up Airbnb, blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, well, you didn't file for the past 2 weeks, so it's kind of weird, so we can't, we're not going to do anything about it. I'm like, bro, this guy, he was rolling blunts, and he would leave the blunt on the table, and so there was a bunch of burn marks all over, and it's like a vintage antique Italian table I've had my whole life, and he just put a bunch of blunt, he burned it, and then there's burns in the ground on my flooring. To redo the flooring, the planks, if you want to fix it, you can't just take out one plank and put another one. You got to redo the whole floor, Yeah. And dude, there was so much damage that he left behind, and I never got paid for that, and so that's I was like,
one thing about those off market
yeah, off the books,
they're risky.
Yeah,
They might pay more, but they're very risky.
I know, dude. And so after that, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just not even. I'm just gonna leave it vacant, and just like stay here when I'm in town. My ranch is like an hour north of Hollywood, and so that's where my Airbnb is. It's up in LA. So I'm like, I'm just gonna leave it vacant whenever I'm out there. I'll just spend the night there, and then it's
Dude,
safer.
you can make good money from that if you get it back listed.
You know what? It is listed, but I just beefed up the price. So if I do get a tenant, it'll be somebody that's willing to pay what it is.
Yeah.
I have another lot. I have 2 more lots that I have out here, and it's just a vacant lot. And I found a website. It's called Truck Parking Club. So now you're out in Arizona where you could probably find like 5 acres for cheap, right? You could probably buy it for like under 10 grand.
Yeah, there's tons of land out here.
Yeah, so you would buy land like that and list it on this website, Truck Parking Club, and they will find like people that just need a place to put their semis, and they'll pay you like $140 to $200 a month per truck. So if you have like 5 acres, you could fit like a gang of trucks, and
so it's kind of like turning it into like a storage unit, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. So that's what I did. I have like 5 acres here, half acre there, 40 acres somewhere else, and I just signed it up on this property on this website. Just recent. There's another one. It's called Neighbor App. You know about that one?
No, never heard of it.
Okay, so that's another hustle where you could rent out, like if you have space for parking in your yard or your driveway or whatever, you can rent it out for someone to park their car. And so I just signed up on there because that way, you're not really dealing with tenants. It's just like, and if their car is there and they haven't paid rent, you can just have it towed.
Yeah, it's way easier than dealing with a person.
Yeah. I mean, you'll put signs up like if you're not up to date with your payment, your car's out of here. So they're gonna be paying their rent. Man,
that's cool. I never knew about that. I might have to go that route when I, eventually get like land or something.
Yeah. I actually have a meeting with them. I told them to hit me up after market closes. So 1:30, they're gonna hit me up. They make sure that you're legit, like you actually own the property and that it's like set up for what you're doing, and they find you people that need to park their stuff. So you're not out there trying to hustle your place. You just sign up on the website and they do they find the leads and stuff for you.
Yeah, they handle everything.
Yep. Yeah.
That's cool. That sounds like, honestly, it might be good money too if you get that packed out.
Yeah, dude. Especially like in LA, there's like a parking situation. People are always it's just hard to find parking out here. I think in Arizona you probably have more room, right? Like you never, know, and you don't really have to pay for street parking, right? Like it's like free street parking.
There's like a lot of like free street parking.
Yeah, dude. You go out downtown. Dude, you go to downtown, you go out to just eat some food, you got to pay like $40 to $60 to park your car. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's too crowded in LA. Like, that's why I can never live there. And that traffic is crazy.
You heard about New York? They got parking spots that are $11,000 a month just to park your car.
$11,000 a month just to park somewhere?
Yeah.
Dude,
and that's... Yeah, in the city, if you want to store your car somewhere, apartments, like a tiny little shoebox apartment is like $5,000. Imagine,
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. There's people, they stack up like 6 people in a tiny room just to like try and save on rent. I don't know why people live like that when they can move somewhere with.
That's what I'm saying. That's a terrible way to live. At this point, just go to a different state.
Right. Well, so in LA, dude, you could just drive an hour north and you're in like country town. You know, the vibe's totally different.
Mhm.
People are different, more, you know, conservative and chill. Dude, this whole time I'm talking to you, I'm looking at Tesla. Did you look at the chart?
Yeah, I got it pulled up right in front of me.
It's so silly, dude. I'm just like, go up, 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 go up. I'm down $140 since I bought in for like 680.
Yeah, honestly, what time is it? 10:30. We might like dump towards the end of the day.
So it'll get even worse.
Yeah, I could see us going lower.
So I should just sell and forget about it. Take the hit. I know you don't. I
That's
know.
another thing with the market. The market also could pump because there's always a reversal. See, so look, there's two moves in the day. That's what I noticed when trading. So you got like market open and all the way up until like 11 a.m. our time. That's when the market does its move. And then like towards the end of the day, it does like the opposite move.
So
either
where would
this
you put
could
your stop
continue
loss?
down- Wait, where did you get in? What price?
I got it. I don't know. I forget, but I paid 680 and I'm down 130. So that gives you an idea how far down I am from when I bought in. How do I find out how much it cost when I bought it?
Yeah, you said you're on Robinhood?
Yeah. I bought it. It said 412 and a half call. So 412.5. My break even price was 418.90.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me pull up Robinhood real quick.
It's at 410 now. I had to hit 418.5 to break even.
Yeah, I don't see that happening today.
Thanks. And it's but look, it doesn't expire till the 22nd, so I can probably just let it ride, right?
Oh yeah. If you want to hold it, I say do that.
Let me see when it expires. I'm pretty sure it expires on the 22nd. No, it expires on the 20th, which still gives me little.
That's why I couldn't do options anymore. Them expiration dates, I got tired of it.
Yeah. People keep telling me to go further in the future so you have more time, but then it's expensive. If I were to buy the same...
No.
What?
That's what the funding accounts are for, man.
What's the difference with that?
The funded accounts, remember, they're lending you the capital. So you're basically getting $50K to trade with. And then you basically could just take whatever you earn on that account, you could withdraw 50% of it.
And what if you go full port?
What if you lose it?
Yeah.
Then you lose the account, but remember the account's only $100.
That's I don't understand how for $100 they'll give you like 50 grand to play with, and
because basically it's not like actually 50K, it's simulated funds.
So it's a demo account.
Yeah, it's a demo account, so you're not really putting money into the market at all. It's just a demo account, and then whatever money you make on that demo account, that prop firm company pays you a percentage of what you made. But you're not actually putting like any type of money in the market at all. Like your position doesn't matter at all.
And do they like give you a job later when you show that you're profitable or something?
So if you're profitable, then that's when they move you up to a live account.
Okay, cool. So it's like they're like testing you.
Yeah. So if you like have consistent payouts, they move you up to a live account where basically you can get daily payouts. And then I know like on certain prop firms, if you go on like a 30-day winning streak, then you could withdraw like the full balance.
Nice, nice. Now, look, man, I don't want to be a bad influence. I know you said you don't want to, get tempted to fall back on any trades for today, but I have a little bit of buying power left. And, we're getting close to that time where there's a lot of sell-offs and stuff is dropping. Is there anything you would recommend right now for me to hop on?
Why don't you look at SPY?
Okay, let's do that. I'm going to pull it up right now.
Like, I say if you want to trade options, definitely look at SPY and QQQ.
Yeah, that's what they say. And you could actually compare them, right, together. And
yeah.
I just learned there's an indicator where you could put correlating charts, and it just shows you, what they're both doing at the same time, so you can kind of compare and contrast. Okay, I'm on SPY now, and what is looking kind of bearish.
Hold on, let me pull it up on my end.
It's actually looking real bearish, dude. It just, man, I should have checked this out earlier, man. I would have put some puts on this.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's too late to get in, but the move is pretty much down, I feel like, for the rest of the day. I feel like we're going to go lower when it comes to SPY and QQQ. Because I'm looking at NQ right now.
No, actually, Bloomberg, I was listening to the news, and that's what they said. They actually predicted that SPY would tank today, and I didn't listen. I heard, but I didn't.
Oh, yeah, dude. You got to follow the trend, man.
Okay, so let's see how much it costs. If I want to buy a put right now, expiring tomorrow, $260. Expiring on the 20th, $374. How much buying
power?
What about
a 0 DTE?
What's that?
The one that expires today.
217. There's none that I don't see any that expire on the 18th. I just see. I don't know if you can see here. I can't see myself. But anyway, when I go in here, the only one I see is for tomorrow, and it's going up. It was, oh dude, should I buy it quick? It's going up quick. It's getting more expensive.
No.
What does it mean?
Huh?
What does it mean when it gets more expensive?
What are you looking at? Puts or calls?
Puts for tomorrow, expiring tomorrow.
Puts expiring tomorrow. It's probably getting more expensive because the market's moving lower, so it's moving more towards that strike price.
Okay. You think it's too late since it's going so low?
Yeah. If there's no options expiring today, I wouldn't buy anything right now.
I appreciate your honesty.
Yeah, you're welcome, but you gotta hop on. Like I said, you gotta hop on the funded account wave, man.
Dude.
Just so you're not risking a lot of money with options. Because it sucks, taking a loss when it comes to options trading. But it sucks.
I know. I heard, I didn't even know what prop accounts were or but I keep seeing people on IG saying oh, I don't mess with prop firms or, they keep bagging on it.
I don't know why people bash prop firms so much.
You heard that, right?
Yeah, hear how it sounds. You're risking $100 to make potentially $2K plus.
Mm-hmm. That's if you come up $50 grand, right? What's the percentage that you get if you were to come up like that?
Okay, so remember, you buy the $100 account, you pass the combine. Then on that combine, you're starting off at a zero balance. So the balance is $50K. All you need is to get that balance to $54,000. And then you can withdraw 50% of that, which is $2,000. So All you need is to make 4K on that account, which is possible. People make that in a day. And then if you lose it, all you're losing is $100. But if you hit that 54K and withdraw that 2,000, that's when you go take that 2,000 and reinvest it into more accounts. And then I know with a lot of prop firms you can have up to 5 accounts. So say you withdraw 2,000 from all 5 accounts, that's 10K right there. All off of what account? Each account is $100. That's $500.
Is that what you did? Did you drop a couple hundred for a couple accounts?
No. So I just had one account, but this was when Top Step, because there's payout caps also. So with Top Step, their payout caps used to be you could withdraw up to $5,000 or $6,000, but they lowered it. That's why a lot of people are bashing Top Step right now. They lowered it to where their payout cap is only $2,000 now.
Can you do that? Can you pay like $500 and get 5? So that would be like 250 grand.
Yeah. You could buy 5 accounts all at once, but
wow.
I mean, if you lose all those 5 accounts, then you're down $500. But some people do stack accounts and buy 5 accounts up front because they know, the risk for reward is great.
Man, I should have been doing that, dude. Just for the experience.
That's the wave. You got to hop on that, and then, obviously when you make tons of money and understand the market, that's when you hop back into options.
Yep. I just went full retard right away. Man,
but that's how you understand the market. That's how you start learning, just from trial and error. That's how I learned.
Dude, this whole time we've been talking, I've been trying to troubleshoot like how to get your camera up on my OBS. I had it and then it went away, and but you never mess with like live streaming yourself?
I tried, but I don't have a PC. I only got a laptop, so it would always be laggy.
Yeah, I got a laptop too. It's a MacBook though, so it's pretty heavy with the RAM. But speaking of RAM, dude, I kept hearing MRAM. You heard about MRAM, the stock? They said that it was about they say about to blow up. So I bought like heavy options, and then it just went to crap.
Yeah, see. Also, another thing when it comes to options, don't just follow the media also.
I know, dude. There's so much that they keep pimping out. I got you on here, by the way. It looks awesome. I finally got you set up. Do you see the YouTube?
Nah, but it's because I'm on my phone right now. If I was on my computer, I would be able to see it.
For sure. No worries. But yeah, MRAM, they said it's like the RAM for the data, and like it's the company that makes like, the memory for whatever, and they just sold it like it's like gonna go to the moon. And so I picked up, heavy options, and it just I lost a bunch of money on that. Dude, Friday sucked. Like, let me see. I heard
it did.
Yeah. How'd you do? Oh, you say you took a break on Friday?
Yeah, I didn't trade on Friday. Usually, like, a lot of people don't trade on Fridays just because how volatile it is, and a lot of people tend to lose on Fridays.
Hey, SPY's going up, by the way. I almost bought puts on it. I even, like, while I'm talking to you, I just deposited more money from my bank because I was just a few bucks short to buy the puts, and it said I need to go approve it within my banking. And now I look back on the chart, and it looks like SPY's going back up. So I don't know if it was, maybe it's a God thing, Do you ever feel that sometimes where you're about to buy something and you get distracted, and then you come back and you're like, oh, good thing I didn't do that,
Yeah, that happens to me a lot.
And sometimes the other way around.
When I like miss a move.
Yeah, you sneeze and then you look back and it's like, what?
Yeah, that's why I don't ever try to overtrade. Like, if I didn't get in right then and there, I just leave it alone.
Yeah, dude. See, it was 217 when I was looking at SPY, and it dropped. It probably dropped because it's going back up. What do I do, dude?
I'm telling you, I really think the move is down.
I want to buy. I need some skin in the game. That's what dude. I heard. Don't laugh at me, but I heard Andrew Tate say it one time. He's like, "You need some skin in the game," and that's why I was like, you know what? When I play poker, do you play any Hold'em?
Nah. Mm-mm.
Okay, so but do you know how to play? You never mess with Hold'em? Texas Hold'em? Okay, so you go around a table and you gotta, like, usually if you're playing with, like, on a brokey table, you gotta put in like $2 if you want to stay in the game. They go around the table and minimum you gotta pay $2 or fold. And so my whole thing is like, dude, it's just $2. I'm gonna have some skin in the game. The OGs, they fold. They're like, nah, I'm good. Like, you know what? Whatever I have is no good. I'm not even going to put $2. But degenerates like myself will be like, dude, it's just $2. And then somebody else raises $10, $20. And I'm like, it's just $20. I want some skin in the game. And then, and at this point, you're like, dude, I'm already invested. I'm going to go a little heavier. And then that's how you have to go back to the ATM. and that's
that
what
sounds like how I am when it comes to these accounts.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing now with I was, you need 25 grand to day trade. And so so many times
Wait, I thought they just changed the rule and lifted that.
They're lifting that next week or next month in June, they said. And the thing is, they're lifting it as a regulation, but Robinhood or Webull or whatever, they don't have to go by it. Like, they can say like, nah, like we have our own rules. We're gonna stick to the 25. But let's say they lift it. I couldn't wait. Like, I could have just waited, but I'm like, no, I want to day trade now. So I filled up my account. It dropped to like 22. So I put in another 3,500. I lost. It's down again. And now again, depending on how today goes, my Service Now, you know that stock Service Now is ticker NOW. That one's flying, dude. That one's like just going up and up. Even when everything's crashing, that's my biggest earner right now. So, depending on how that goes, let me see where I'm at now. I'm at 24.5. See, I was at like 23.5. I was at 23,300 this morning, and I'm up to 24.5 now. So, some of my options are doing okay. I just need another 500, and it needs to be 2,500 before the market closes. So I need to either deposit.
Oh, that's why you're trying to catch a last minute move.
Yes. Yeah. So I think I'm going to hop on that SPY right now, dude. And
yeah, because I'm looking like, I mean, I don't want to be a financial advisor, but I do see us going lower.
It looks promising.
I don't want to be the reason if you take a loss.
It was 217 earlier. Now it's 214. Let me see. Oh no, it just went back up. 226. All right, $226.
Wait, and you're looking at SPY?
Yeah. I just executed a SPY order for 226. Dude, I just bought it and it went up. Oh no, that's my it said it went up $70, but that's my like long-term shares. It's down $4 now. Down 4. I got see, maybe.
Wait, what symbol is it? It's SPY, right?
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it in my YouTube. I have it on the screen.
Oh yeah, let me go pull up your YouTube real quick.
I mean, or you could just pull up the chart if you're by a thing. I just have the.
No, for some reason, like, I'm seeing a different price than you. That's why I was confused.
I was talking about the option. What I paid to buy the put. Wait, did I buy a call or a? I'm pretty sure I bought a put. Oh no, wait, hold up. SPY, yeah, I bought a put. I bought put on SPY. For my break even
You bought a
is
put?
yeah, break even is 733.74. What are we at
And
now?
what's the strike price?
Chart showing 736. So it needs to drop down another $3. There's probably going to be some sell-offs, right? Like maybe in like half hour from now.
Yeah, towards the end of the market.
So far it's
I
showing.
mean, that's just always how it goes. Like we always like dump towards the end of the market.
Okay, so maybe I'll wait and then cash out, right? And the thing is, by 12:30, it's already like too late. It seems like by 12:30, Robinhood starts closing off my stuff like on its own.
Yeah, they usually do that like around like 12:30, 1 o'clock. That's why like I said, that's why I had to get off of options. I would have like the right move, but I would be too early.
Dude, right as I buy the
Like, I would buy
put,
the-
everything's turning green now. All the candles are turning green now. It's my luck.
And then I'm also looking, we haven't really, within like the past 15 minutes, we ain't really moved. We just been going up, down,
Yup.
up, down, up, down, like
Stagnant.
consolidating.
Yeah, but I think you're right. It'll pop off or pop down. The way it's. Do you see how much since market open, it's gone down?
Mm-hmm.
Significantly lower.
I hope this plays out. I mean, it looks promising. So I really hope this plays out.
If you see in my YouTube, I set it up so you could see my my profit and loss on the right side of the chart.
Mm-hmm.
But I see some dudes, man. They make it so cool where you could in real time see the profit and loss on the chart while like the candles are ticking. So there's some dudes that are really like, they know how to make content, and it's exciting, watching them come up, and I'm trying to do that, just so it's not boring for people watching, and my layout, I'm happy. I'm proud of myself, because a lot of people can't do this. A lot of people don't have like the resources or like the patience to like set up, and I figure if I can, I might as well. And
Yeah, you got a pretty nice like layout and setup too. So this is like the perfect streaming setup. It's all about just getting clips now.
no, it's all about trying to make money and not lose it. Like I just bought SPY and I'm down $26, $28. Come on, man. Let's see how my other stuff is doing. Let's see. Everything is going to crap. This thing. Okay, dude. See, I need somebody to keep, like, how they got designated drivers? I need designated traders. Because, like, the other day, dude, I got calls, and I was up like 300 on some of them. And I was like, I'm going to let it ride so I make more. And then it all tanked. This was on Friday. On Friday, I could have been profitable. Okay, on the worst, they said there was $500 billion that was sold off the market on Friday. Okay, it was like historical amount of sales that happened this Friday. And considering that, I was still at some point profitable around like 9:30, 10 o'clock. A lot of my stuff turned green. And then I got greedy. I said, I'm going to let it ride. And then I just saw everything go back to negative. $2,700 I lost when I could have at least broken even or more. And so right now, man, there's this stock. It's called Dexcom. Okay, I was in like complete negative. DXCM is a ticker. And now I'm up $170. So do I let it ride or do I cash out, considering I was like way in the negative earlier?
Wait, what number are you at right now? Say it again.
I'm up $170 profit. DXCM. Dexcom.
I say take whatever like profit you can, and then yeah, just always take profit.
But now it expires on the 22nd. Okay, and it's one of these. Do you know what it is? You never heard of Dexcom?
What's the ticker?
DXCM. Okay, it's a medical device company which engages in design, development, and commercialization.
Oh, I have heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, and they were saying that like a lot of these insiders bought a lot into it. So you think like if they're buying it, it must be worth something. And do you see in the chart like it just shot up like crazy? It went from how much? It went from 61 to 65. Just this morning. So, but then it dropped. So I was up to like $200 profit, and then I went down like way negative, and now I'm back up 170. And it expires on the 22nd. So I have 4 more days, you know. So you're saying take profit? Or maybe the move is to put a stop loss.
I mean, you know how... Yeah, that too. But also, you know how with options, like when it gets closer to the expiration date,
yeah,
it's
sell
something
off.
with like the delta, the delta or theta or whatever.
Yeah, people start getting rid of it, sell off.
Yeah.
So, what I just learned last night is something common sense where like you just move your stop loss. Like right now, if I'm at $170 profit, I just move the stop loss where like if it drops to 160, it'll sell. That way, I have it, running. So if it wants to keep going, it could keep going. Or, it just caps at 160 and it cashes out. So that's what I'm thinking about right now. And that's something maybe but you say you don't mess. What do you mess with? If you don't mess with options, what do you do?
Just futures trading.
I don't get, like, can you explain what that is, please? Like,
Just basically, you know what NQ is, right?
yeah, like NASDAQ.
Yeah. You're just if you think NASDAQ, the whole index is gonna go down that day, you sell a contract.
Isn't
If you think
that
it's gonna go
option?
up, you buy a contract.
Isn't that still an
Huh?
option?
Kinda, but not really because there's no expiration date or anything.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I can do that with you right now. I go. Is it the E-mini NASDAQ NQU 26 or NQM 26? There's active.
It's a
future-
E-mini NASDAQ.
There's 2 of them.
Which one do you see again?
I see NQM 26, NQU 26.
I believe it's NQM 26.
Okay.
Because
And
what I use is TradingView. I don't use Robinhood.
Oh, in Robinhood, it's showing sell, buy, or ladder. Do you go ladder?
No. So on Robinhood, I'm not sure how it will work on Robinhood because Robinhood offers options. But what I do is like buying a contract. I mean, it's technically like options, but it's not really options.
There's no
it's hard to
options.
explain, but
Look, let me see. Oh, is this my GoPro? Yeah. Do you see my camera or probably not? Oh no, you probably only see my webcam. Let me see.
yeah, I'm like watching your live stream on YouTube, trying to
Oh, okay.
look at it.
Here, let me see here. There's just ladder. It basically just says ladder, buy and sell. There's no other. I can even pull up what I'm seeing on my phone on my live stream.
Yeah, because it might be different with Robinhood. I'm not sure if Robinhood like is a brokerage that offers futures trading. I know Tradeovate does. That's why like
Wait, TradingView is
I do
also
all
a
my-
brokerage?
no, TradingView isn't a brokerage. It's just where you do your
Yeah,
chart
yeah, it's
analysis
just charts.
and
Yeah,
look at
yeah,
the chart.
yeah. That's what I thought. But you say you were. So what are you trading on? What? Like
Because on TradingView you could also connect your brokerage. So my brokerage would be Tradeovate.
trade? Okay, I never heard of that.
Yeah, so the prop firm Lucid, they have accounts through Tradeovate, and then you connect your brokerage, or you connect Tradeovate onto TradingView. So I trade on TradingView.
You know what? I heard of Lucid, man. I gotta look into it because the way I'm moving here, man, I gotta go back to school. Like, if it's embarrassing, man, it's embarrassing how much money I've lost, not just with stocks, but with poker and with Kalshi. And so I gotta quit this waste. It's like it's probably a sin. I'm not using what God gave me responsibly, so I gotta go back and get on one of these funded accounts where I can goof around and
Yeah, you got to, and then YouTube would be your best friend. Like a few after this, like when the market closes, just go watch some YouTube videos on like what futures trading is and how prop firms work, and they'll explain everything.
yeah, let me see. I'm just gonna check. Like, can I trade futures on Robinhood? Doesn't say. It's normally AI tells you. Can I trade futures on Robinhood? Yes, you can trade futures on Robinhood. To get started, you will need to apply for an open and dedicated futures. Oh, so I gotta create a separate account just for that.
Oh, really? So you have to create another account?
Yeah, you need to have a designated account just for futures. I will. That's a good. Thanks for informing me. I'm gonna do a little bit of research and see how I can get on that. Anything else you recommend for a noob? It sounds like you're way more experienced than I am.
No, just watching YouTube, like just looking at what futures trading is and what how prop firms work. That's the top things I would look up on YouTube. Just getting as much info on prop firms as possible.
See, what I've been doing is just watching that what is it, ICT or ICP? ICT.
Yeah, ICT guy.
Yeah.
Also, SPY is dropping. What are you at now?
Oh, nice. Let me see. Where are you? Oh, I'm up $23. Nice. Dude.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Dude, hey man, if I come up with this, I'm gonna treat you out something nice. I'm gonna take care of you, okay? And honestly, man, if you want to do this consistently, man, and just kind of like be my guy, I will even like give you a cut, dude. Like if you want to just kind of hold me back from making stupid moves or
Yeah, I'm definitely down to help you. So, do you wake up at market open?
Dude,
So
I've been
around
live.
6 a.m.,
Yeah, no,
6:15?
I've been live since 6 a.m. Yeah, like you can.
Okay, yeah, that's when I wake up and hop on the charts too, 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm. Now, when would you say
So,
I should pull out? Like, what? How much did I invest into this? It was about like $250. When investing $250, how much profit do you plan to pull off of that?
Me personally, I would try to go for 100, but options I know that can be, options that can be like a little bit risky because your break even and your strike price is what again? What is it?
The break even. Let me go back. It is. Oh, I'm at NASDAQ now. Let me go back to SPY. See, I want to get better at this. I want to get quicker at this. It is 733.74. And it's at 735 now. What? That doesn't make sense. How am I in profit if it's gone up? My break even is 733. It's at 735 now.
And then what's the strike price?
736.
The strike price is 736. So I believe that's why you're in profit because you're below the strike price.
Okay. I'm below.
Sorry,
that.
I haven't traded options in a minute. So,
But I thought the break even price is when you go into profit.
nah. So as long as you're below the strike price,
Okay.
you're in profit.
Cool. So you said $100 if I'm up $100. So far I'm up 25, 26. Maybe you know what I heard.
I mean, that's just what I would do. But if you want to play it safe, I say at least like $50 pull out.
Dude, I've seen stuff like quadruple in profit. That's why I'm a little jaded now. You know, when I see that, I'm like, I gotta double up at least. So if I'm in it for 250, I want to see it go up to 500 before I pull out, or else it's like, what are we doing here? That's
I hear you. Yeah,
it's basically
I'm the
scalping.
same way. I hear you.
You're basically scalping at $50.
It's scalping, and then the scalping. I mean, that's kind of pointless. Might as well just hold.
Well, it's not pointless, dude. Imagine if I just bought a bunch of options and I scalped $20 off of all of them. Then I'm consistently profitable. But hey, are you looking at SPY right now?
Yeah, I see us going lower.
We're coming up, big dog. We're about to hit that 50. Oh, dude, it's like, what do you do when you mess with futures? Do you just buy and walk away, or do you monitor it?
Honestly, I monitor it.
And for how long? Like, how long do you spend before you dip?
Until it hits my TP.
Okay.
My take profit.
Okay, yeah. Did you ever watch Beavis and Butthead? Dude, we're past the 50.
Oh shit! It's going down more.
It's going down. Yeah, did you ever watch Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah, towards.
No, it's too.
It sounds familiar. I don't think I watched it though.
So the dude, like, whenever he eats sugar or candy or whatever, he gets like tweaked out, and he becomes a Cornholio, and he's like, I need tipi for my bunghole. it's stupid, man. So when you say tipi, that's all I think about.
Yeah, a lot of people that like don't know trade in general. Like I'll go talk to a friend and just mention trading and say, "Oh, like I hit TP." They'll be like, "What the heck are you saying?"
Toilet paper.
Exactly. That's what they think.
Yeah. Dude, this is exciting. Imagine like we're doing this live together and SPY just like tanks to like nothing, and we just came up crazy. That
would be cool.
That's why I do this, man. Because like you want to capture, these big actions. Did you ever
just catching dubs with people is fun?
Yeah, man, with your bros. Have you ever hit a big one? Like, what's the biggest come up that you had?
Biggest come up would be my payout. So I had 12K in 4 days.
But and out of the 12K, what did the prop firm what did they cash you out at?
50%. I was able to withdraw 50%, so 6K.
Beautiful, dude. And that was just like you said in 4 days.
Yeah.
Dude, that's more than you'd make doing real estate. Like a commission on a whatever, like a 250,000 property. By the time you split it with the brokerage that you're hanging your license at, and then whatever desk fees, that's probably what your commission would be. And you'd have to work on that. Yeah, man. I like. It depends what brokerage, what your contract's like, what your split is like. I don't know if you've negotiated that, or you probably, you're going to have to, like, they're going to try to offer you like a 20-80 split where they keep the 80, and then you're going to, so I guess I'm kind of.
They keep the 80, dude. That's terrible.
It depends because if you're with like a very reputable brokerage that's like, everybody knows about, they're gonna want a bigger split just for the name.
True.
Yeah, but if you're with like a mom and pop, even with them, like they're gonna they're not gonna go 50-50 with you if you just got your license and you don't have like a proven track record. So you're gonna have to try and like haggle and make sure they don't take a big chunk of your commission, because the brokerage you mentioned, it sounds like a mom and pop. Is that right?
Which one? I mentioned EXP and My Home Group.
Yeah, I haven't heard of either of those. Are they like? Do you see a lot of signs up?
Yeah, EXP is pretty big. It's all over. So they're like another Keller Williams. My Home Group, I think they might just be an AZ.
Okay. Yeah, so when you go to hang your license with them, you got to try and, see what the cut is. Keller Williams tried to do 20-80 with me, and then I was able to kind of haggle for a little extra. And, yeah, so what I'm trying to say is if you made six grand in 4 days doing this, man, I won't even really take real estate that serious. But do you? It sounds like you're pretty good at this. So
it's because like I just want like an actual career,
For sure.
Because with trading, you trade, be done, and you could be done in an hour, and then rest of the day. I mean, what do you really do?
For sure. I get it, but it's sort of the same thing, dude. It's sort of like it's not as consistent. Just the same way trading's not consistent. Real estate is not very consistent, but at least you have something to do. I guess you could go and like have an open house or, I don't know, tweak your listings.
Mm-hmm.
But you're on the right.
Thanks for telling me that. I did not know that.
Yeah, dude. I just figured instead of paying dues every month for a brokerage, I can just buy and sell without one. Oh, and they also have transaction coordinators. So basically, the reason you're signing up with a brokerage is to have access to forms. You have like all the forms like for people to make offers, or like basically, and they update them like every year. They update the forms, so you're paying for access to the most recent forms, and you can pay a dude instead of doing it yourself. Like when I was at Keller Williams, there was just some Asian dude. You give him $100, and he does all the transactions. He's called a transaction coordinator.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah. So they handle all the paperwork. You just get the deal, and they handle all the paperwork.
Yeah, you just lock in a client, and you pay him. It was literally $100. You pay this little Asian dude, and he does it all day. So he's making a lot of money. If he has like 20 people giving him $100 a day, he's making like 2 racks a day just like filling up forms, and so it works out. It's less work for me, and I don't have to mess with being on my phone or my computer.
Do you pay that $200 out of pocket, or not 200? Do you pay that $100 out of pocket?
Yeah.
Or do they take it out of your closing?
No, I paid it out of pocket to have it out of my closing, but it's not a lot of money to hassle anybody. I just give the dude $100. But I think we're at. Oh, I thought it said 83. We're at 65 with SPY now. Yeah, no, I just paid the dude $100, and he first did the offer, and then even the listing. If you need him to just do a listing, you just give a few bucks and give him the information, and he'll put it in the MLS for you. It's just like I could use that time to do other stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, we're at $72.
More leads.
Let's see what my total's at now, because I'm trying to come up to 25 grand before market closing. I'm at 24,641. Here, let me see. I could probably, if you're on the YouTubes, I can stretch this out a bit. Let's see. See right here.
Oh man, we're dumping.
Yeah, baby. I like it. So you see on the top left, I'm at 24,628.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to bring that up to 25, and if I can't do that with my earnings, I'm gonna have to deposit from my bank, because it depending on how much you're at when market closes the day before, it's what determines if you could day trade the next day. And you know what? I want to be doing some scalping tomorrow, and so unless you're eligible with the 25K, they're not gonna let you scalp. So I'm gonna have to go hit my.
That's why you're trying to get back to the 25K balance.
Yeah. Do you recommend anything else I could buy right now that'll come up? SPY was a good call.
Nah. I'll say this. Hold this out.
And see that
we might hit 7.3422 cents. I think we might hit that. Hopefully. That's a level that I got.
That's the previous low?
No, that's just like a liquidity area. That's just a level I got marked out.
Well, do you see Robinhood?
We're headed towards it right now.
Okay. Are you talking about where it was like consolidating at one point?
Nah. Are you on the 1 minute time frame?
Let me see. I'm on 5 minutes, 5 minute candles. Should I put 1 minute?
Okay, 5 minute. You see, I'm trying to see it on your screen, but there is a long wick, a long candle wick.
Green one or red one?
A green one.
I see it right here.
But the candle wick is down.
Are you talking about where I'm at now? Do you see my cursor?
It's a little blurry, but if your cursor is at 734.21, then yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, there's a long long green wick at 734.55 and one at 733.60. 74. Which price did you say?
734.22 or 21.
Oh, it's an upwards wick. It's a wick going up or going down. Well,
the candle is green, but the wick is down. The wick is
you have
the
that on
level is 734.22
on the high end. Yeah,
at
I
the
see.
bottom of the candle.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about, and that's where you think that's gonna be the bottom, like the bottom. Oh, I see. This is where it shot up. This is where it kind of right after it consolidated, it popped off, and started going up, and you.
Yeah, I think we might hit that level.
And you think right then I should sell and buy calls, right away?
Nah, don't buy calls. Don't do that.
I'm tempted. Dude, we're about to hit it right now. I'm gonna put a line. I'm gonna drop a line right where you said. I'm gonna drop a line right here. 733. We passed it. It's past.
What are you at right now? Like how much in profit?
$120 bucks.
What do you feel comfortable with? Do you feel comfortable with getting out at that price or what?
Yeah. Well, it's going back. Oh no, it's going. Oh no. I should put a stop loss, dude, at like 117. It's at 121 now. 125.
Definitely take profits, man. But I think we might dump lower.
So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm just scared if I put a stop loss, but I put it like in the wrong place, and then I did that with LMT one time. I tried putting a stop loss, and instead I just sold it for like way cheaper than what like I could have sold it for.
Yeah, we might do a little reversal here.
That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, I would have just got out.
Okay, okay. Look, it's at 123, 126. Dude, we're
dumping.
Dude, 129, 131, 132.
This might be the end of the day move.
Dude, I'm so glad you got on here with me, dude. You're the man.
Yeah, W call out.
For sure, dude. Hey, I'm really tempted to sell this and just get a call right after, cause
whatever you do, don't get calls, man.
But what goes down must go up, right? Or is it the other way around?
True, but it's also risky.
We're at 124, 126. We're just at 131 profit. But I'm seeing a lot of blinking green. It's crazy. This little threshold you mentioned, it's where it's like consolidating. Nope.
If we go past it, we're gonna keep going lower.
Dude, it's going lower. It's at 138 profit.
But it looks like we just bounced off it on my end.
I hit 130. You know what? I should put a limit order to sell it at like 140 or when I'm at 140 profit. Or no. Because I see it hitting. It's like it hits 140 and then it bounces back. Like it's trying to.
Yeah, I would just get out, bro. If I was you.
Bro.
If I was you, I would just take my 150 and be done for the day.
Okay, I'm gonna put set limit, sell to close. I'm gonna put it at 343. Oh, it's going down. Okay, so.
I hope you got out. I really hope you got out.
Do I hit close?
Yeah, close your position.
Close. Alright, so. Oh, but it said I gotta do it on my phone, man. Wait, it's going down again. It's filled. But just because it says it's filled, it doesn't mean it's executed, right?
Nah, I mean, do you still see like money going up and down, or?
Yeah. Wait, no, it's gone. It's gone from my. I think I sold it. It's much easier for me on my phone. Yeah, I don't see a thing when I'm looking here. It doesn't. Yeah, I think I did sell it. Dude, I'm at 24.
I mean, if you.
Yeah.
What you at?
No, it just jumped from 24,700 back to 24,516. I just hit close on the computer and it went away, and now when I go down to see like what happened, I got nervous, dude. I got excited. I got nervous. I don't even know what I did, because I'm used to messing with it on my phone, and I just try to.
The phone's like way easier than the computer.
Yeah. So.
Wait, so like, are you out? Wait, are you out of the position?
I think so. Let me see. I'm looking at my phone now. I went sell. When you go down in your like position, it shows you here. Let me just go in my activities. I don't know what I did. It's completely gone. Like I just hit close and it said filled.
Do you have buying power?
Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah, $344. Oh, okay. So I must have sold it then. If I have $344 in buying power. I'm just real nervous. I didn't even get much sleep last night. I'm not functioning 100%. But normally, like when you go in your like activities, like your notifications, it says like you sold SPY. But it's not saying that. It's not saying anything about SPY up here. So I'm very confused. And then when I go to SPY and you scroll all the way down, it'll tell you your activities, and it's not saying anything. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I sold it. I bought, it says here, I bought a put at 226 and I sold it at 343.
Okay, good.
So I made 117 profit.
Yes, sir.
But I could have made a little more though, couldn't I have? Or no?
I mean, you could have, but profit is profit, man.
For sure, for sure. And it's blinking green now. But I always wonder
It's
if
blinking green, but it's also like going lower still.
It is.
So yeah, it looks like we're continuing lower, but I mean, as long as you locked in your profit, you don't want to be, greedy,
You're right, man. But look, are you looking at what I'm looking? And that wick is showing that it's trying to go way down.
Yeah, it is.
And you know what? The Jews on Bloomberg were talking about SPY crashing today.
Oh, my favorite people.
Can't live with them or without them. I mean,
hey, if they talked about it crashing, then that was the move for today.
Yeah, but sometimes it's misleading, dude. They were talking about Boeing. They're saying, "Oh, Trump just made a deal to sell 200 jets to China," and it's been doing nothing but crashing. Boeing's been like going down, down, down. Even when they mention like some crazy deal, and I bought calls on it, and it's just like way down.
That's why I say like you can't pay attention really to the media. You just gotta follow the trend of the market, whatever direction it's going in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, we're still going lower on SPY, but I just wanted you to secure your profit.
Man,
I just wanted you to secure your profit and
watch it go down to 600.
Watch
Watch it go down to 6. And the thing is, people, don't you think people are going to be selling by like closer to closing time? So it'll go down even more.
They might. They might. Yeah, they might. But I mean, it's up to you.
No, it's too late now. But you know what? What else? What else can I do right now to try and squeeze a little more? Because I'm down $500.
What else could you do? Honestly,
just buy back into.
I mean, that's all I trade is like, all I would trade is SPY. But what you could do, I mean, you could wait for a little retracement, wait for it to go up a little bit, and then hop back in or move down.
Look, there's this one. I'm gonna pull it up. You can see it on my YouTube. It's a thing called Now. And now, have you heard of that? It's called Now Service Now.
Service Now? No, I haven't heard of that.
Okay, so the Nvidia guy like was like talking about how it's the biggest thing. It's like it's like a processing. I don't know. It's a bunch of things. It's the only thing in my thing now that's blowing. I'm up like $600 profit. Let me try and stretch. Oh, you can't. Anyway, just take my word for it. I'm up like $625 right now, and I want to.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and that's all profit. So I don't know. Like, do I pull out? Do I let it ride? You know, it's like.
Remember, always take profit because as much as you made, or as quick as you made the money, you can lose it that fast too.
I know. It was up at 700 like during like after hours, and then this morning it was at 200, and then it just climbed back up to 600. And I'm like, what?
I say just always lock in profit, man.
It's going down now, like, you know. But my contract doesn't expire till the 29th, so I have like over 2 weeks to let it ride. And apparently, it's the biggest thing in Trump's portfolio right now. Like, he's heavy into it right now. But he could be doing the same thing. He could be like inflating it so he could short it like when everybody else buys it.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people do.
Yeah, he's a tricky guy. He's like getting everybody to buy in, and even this lifting like the 25K cap. It's just so like all the brokies can get in on the action, and then just get rug pulled right after. Do you see up here like
I say what it's 11:30. I say just be done for the day. Honestly, come back tomorrow.
There's a couple things that I could also take profit, like this Dexcom. I was in the negative. Now I'm at 138. Do I pull out? You know, I think it was a little higher. Wasn't it at 170 when I mentioned it to you earlier? Yeah. It dropped like over $30. And then there's another one here, Lake. What is this? I think it's another like AI stock. I'm up $40. You know, I like your advice to like check out, but I'm thinking like stuff is gonna get cheaper towards the end of the day, right? Around 12.
I mean, but that's also that's 50-50. Like, we're about to enter into the last hour of the market at what, like 12? That's when it's super volatile. So, I mean, it's a 50-50 chance that a move could happen. Oh, and then also remember, it's Monday. It's Monday, so this is the first trading day of the week. So a move might not happen. But then again, it could. But it's Monday also.
What are Mondays notorious for?
Mondays are usually just slow days.
Okay.
Honestly. Because it has no previous day levels. It only has previous week levels. So
yeah,
it's not really anything to target from the previous day because, you know, it's a Monday.
Yeah. So tomorrow you get better idea of what you're looking at, where you're going.
Yeah, pretty much.
And this, okay, SPY's going back up, dude, and I'm like itching to buy a call on this, dude. In and out. I should have done it right when You see how are you looking at it right now? It's like popping off green.
Yeah, I see it.
But you're saying that I'm tweaking?
I just see this was the problem with me. Like, I would try to hop or I would try to like catch every move.
Mhm.
Like, I say just be done for the day, man.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to fill my balance manually, just so I can hit my 25 cap. So I can be more flexible tomorrow. So you're lucky when you get your 50K funded. You can day trade, right? You can buy and sell as many times as you want in a day.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it even let me sell the SPY. Dude, I'm not even allowed to sell. I'm under 25K. I don't even know how it let me execute that. Dude, imagine if I couldn't sell it right now. I'd be pissed off.
I know it. I know it. Robinhood, you get like 3 violations.
I already got them. Like, look.
Oh.
Do you see like up top? You don't see it, but because I have it kind of like framed out. But if I open up this top, there's like a thing here. It says like, there's a restriction on your account. Like right here, you see it says,
Oh yeah, I see
your
it.
individual account has a day trading restriction.
Yeah.
It and I already, like, you get like one chance. Like if you violate it, it'll let you like go and like, get a warning, but you only get one. And then if you violate it again, they basically say like no more. Like you have to have 25. And so that's what happened on Friday. I executed like a bunch of deals on Friday, and so I'm like, unless I have 25, I can't. So I'm gonna go ahead and fill this real quick. But yeah, my last thing I was asking you was, what do I do with some of these profits here? Because they're good stocks. Like they're all over the news talking about like it's gonna pop off because of Trump and AI and data centers or whatever. That's what this guy is. And I'm up $38, and it doesn't expire. Oh, it expires today, 6/18. Oh no, that's next month. So do I let it ride till next month? Do I cash out? Like I paid a premium.
No, I would say just cash it, honestly, because when you like sometimes when you let stuff ride, it tanks. I'm pretty sure that happened to you before.
Yeah, my other thing is Uber, dude. I'm very upset with Uber because it's such an undervalued stock. Like, if you look at on the chart, it's like it was up to over $100, and then it went down to like 70. See, I just got it pulled up, and it's like, why? This is a well-oiled machine. Like everybody uses Uber, and now they just had like 50 million in like subscriptions to their premium, whatever it is, and so Uber should be popping off, and it just went down today. Like what? Like, doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't understand why Uber isn't popping off.
The
market's weird. It's super weird.
They're a good company, like, and both the workers make money and the company itself makes money, and it's like win-win all around. There's no reason for it to go down like this. Their earnings reports are solid. There's no explanation for why it's not blowing up right now, and it's actually, I'm losing money. How much? Let me see how much. I got 2 calls on it. I got one further in the future and one that expires in like 2 days. Because they just reported that like they have an Uber One subscription that 50 million people subscribe to. Like, come on, like, But yeah, I'm down $40.
I say just cut all losses.
What? No, dude, I'm gonna let this ride till I die. Cause, dude, I feel like it's gonna pop off to 90 overnight. Cause that's what happened before. It was at 68. I remember I wasn't doing options. I was just doing long-term shares, and I bought in at like $68, and then I look over and it's like 90 something, and then it just.
Wait. When's the expiration?
I have one on the 29th. Let me double check. One is on the 22nd and one is on the 29th.
Yeah, I guess you can hold it then. Let it ride.
Yeah, man, dude. Like I said, I saw it go from like 62, 63 to 68, and then jump up to like 90 something, and then it just kissed 100. It just like it edged towards 100, 103, and then it just fell down to like 70, 75, and so I'm hopeful that it's gonna get back up. I know it's done it before. I just don't know how soon it's gonna do it. So lately, like every week, I've had an option just open for Uber, and like I'm always like, it's gonna go up any second, and it just, dude, Lululemon milked me. Did you ever mess with Lululemon? Or no, you said you only mess with like Nasdaq and
Yeah, I don't do individual stocks.
yeah, you said. So I just bought a share of it because I just heard somewhere. Someone told me that like there was actually a bunch of videos on YouTube, people saying Lululemon's about to pop off and go to the moon. So I just bought a little
Wait,
bit.
Lululemon?
Yeah.
For real? I've been hearing like bad things about it. They just got
I know. I'm talking about like 7 months ago. So 7 months ago, it was at, I don't know, like we can look. It was up there. It was so, and they were saying like people are gonna get rich off Lululemon. Like you could seriously find videos from 7 months ago, people talking about like Lululemon's gonna make these young people millionaires. And so a bunch of people were in on it. I bought like $100, and then it dropped down, and I'm like, oh, it's a good time to buy more. Let's buy the dip. I bought another $100.
Yeah.
And then it dipped a bit more, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go heavy right now because we're in the bottom. And then it just drops more. I'm like, okay, dude, like we're about to get rich.
I feel like whenever something is like mainstream trending and people say, "Oh, you're gonna make tons of money on this," it's just a pump and dump, pretty much.
That's what it felt like, dude. Because at some point I went in like $800 after already going in another 800, and now let me see. After dumping like $2,000 into it, I have $471. I lost like $1,500 with Lululemon.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for stocks like that.
Yeah. So now I'm trying to get it back, and it's gonna like now it's like you're chasing the dragon, right? And someone said they have a earnings report on what is it, June 4th? So potentially, and they just opened a huge mall. They opened a Lululemon mall in London. So that might like look.
Oh yeah, that might make it go up.
Yeah, so they actually just opened it like yesterday. So if they do the earnings report and they say their mall store was like successful or whatever, okay, so
it's gonna skyrocket.
Yeah, so look, I think the highest it's been was about $500, and it's sitting at 120 right now. So if it even goes up like $100, that's still like that'll be like a 20 to 30% increase. So yeah, maybe after the earnings report, what do you do like when but that doesn't apply to like indexes, right? The earnings report, or kind of.
Nah. Only thing that really moves the indexes is when either Trump talks or like CPI data. comes out, consumer price index, whenever like data comes out for that, or like unemployed claims, just stuff like that.
This is good information. What did you say? Consumer what?
The consumer price index, like whenever data comes out for that.
I'm gonna take a note of that. Consumer price index.
Basically, whenever stuff that comes out that like can actually affect the economy.
Interesting.
That's what moves like NQ.
Nice, dude. Appreciate you for that information, brother. I'm gonna get more heavy into the the baskets, like I call them.
Yeah, you got to. And I mean, we can hop on another live tomorrow. I was about to hit the gym soon.
Dude, hey man, you're such a cool dude, man. I do gym also. I just haven't been as consistent lately since I've been trying to learn the market. Like I just watch tutorials all day and just like cram. So I'm going a little out of shape. But yeah, I don't want to hold you back. Do you? And tomorrow, dude, I want to just watch you. Like, are you able? Oh, you said you're not really set up to share your trading. For me to.
I have a Discord. I'll send you my Discord link. You can join that.
Nice. But as far as just watching you, like, do your you're putting in your calls or just so I get an idea of how you trade your futures. Maybe FaceTime or
I'll go live on you for Discord tomorrow.
Oh, you can do that. Your computer.
You could go live on Discord. So I'll just join the Discord and like I'll go live in there for you.
Nice. Can I share your Discord live on my OBS on my YouTube?
Yeah. As long as you're watching it.
Yeah.
You'll be able to share it.
Cool. Yeah, that way, like I can.
So I'm gonna send that Discord link to you right now.
Nice. And I think did I send you my cell phone also?
Nah, you didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna send you my cell. And this way it's not even about like building a fan base for me, dude. It's like I'm just documenting my journey, and I can go back and watch like thanks, I got it. When I whatever you do tomorrow, I can actually just kind of record it and then go back and try to imitate it, instead of taking notes.
That'll help me also. Like it'll help me explain. Like it'll help me get better at explaining like my strategy and everything and how I trade.
Nice.
It's a win-win for both of us.
Nice, man. And maybe I can help you produce your own live streams. When you're ready.
Yeah, definitely, because that's something I would love to start doing.
Yeah, because you need a dude, man. I'm doing all of this myself instead of just like focusing on being a host. I have to like do so much preparation and stuff. You want a dude that's like just assigned to do all the technical stuff, and you can just focus on what you're good at. So anyway, dude.
Yeah, and a team is always needed,
Yeah. You can't be a lone ranger forever.
Exactly.
You need a crew, and so that's why I hit up a bunch of people that are like trading influencers, and a few of them responded, like yourself, and you guys, like have been real helpful. Like there was another guy, dude. This one guy was talking about how the astrology, like the moon and stuff.
The lunar calendar.
Yeah, you heard about that? What do you think?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's for real or if it's a joke. But people seriously do trade off the lunar calendar.
Well, they're saying like these Jews that run like a lot of these companies, they go off of that. Like they're into.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense when you look at it in like that perspective, because it makes sense. But I need something more like important to back up the way I trade, honestly.
Yeah,
I can't just go based off the lunar calendar. But it does make sense when you look at it from that perspective.
Well, you want like tangible evidence, but I mean, and as a believer, like your first thing is like, nah, that's some witchcraft, right? But then somebody else
Mhm.
pointed out to me that, like, when the wise men were trying to find Jesus, they looked up at the stars, and that's what led them to Jesus, right? So it's
Mhm.
like there might be something to it. So I have that's
I
why
might
I'm
have
gonna-
to. I might have to look more into it.
So I got the dude that's like really into it heavy right now. I'm gonna have him on. Like, I just talked with him and he's down to go live with me. So at some point I'm gonna have him on to kind of talk about it. Let me find. I'll share his name. You probably heard of him. He probably came up on your.
Oh yeah, that would be perfect. We could all hop on a Discord and chat.
For sure, yeah. Well, I got Zoom now, so I'm not very I don't know how to navigate with Discord too well. I'll do my best, but the guy, his name is. I messaged so many people, and I lost track. But yeah, when I find it, I'll shoot over his page to you, and he's like breaking down how like the lunar cycles correlate with like prices going up and down, and it sounds like some baloney, but he has some, like, he's able to back it up.
Yeah, we definitely all got to chat about that. I'm interested in learning about that.
Yep. I think Trader Daddy. His name is the Trader Daddy.
Maybe look him up.
Let's see if I can bring him up here. Yeah, you can look him up. He's just at the Trader Daddy.
Oh, I see him. I see him right here.
Yep, and you see like one of his most latest things says, "Does the moon affect stocks?"
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so I was talking to him last night, and he said he's gonna come on. So yeah, we'll do it like a group thing, and figure out what's going on over here.
Yeah, that would be perfect. Sounds good to me.
Well, I appreciate you, dude. I'm stuck at 24.5, so I'm gonna go in and put in some cash, so I have trading abilities tomorrow. And I appreciate you. You pretty much just gave me like $117 today, so I appreciate you for that.
Yeah, you're welcome, man.
I owe you. I owe you for that. That was all you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, bro. Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, it was nice meeting you. Nice talking to you. I'll text you tomorrow in the morning.
And dude, if you ever
Pick up the
visit
Discord
LA,
link.
man, you can stay at my pad.
Oh yeah, I like that's only like a 5-hour, 6-hour drive for me, and I like going on road trips into LA. So
I
I definitely hit you up if I'm out there.
Dude, I know some theology professor dudes in Arizona. This guy, you probably seen him, Sam Shamoon. He's always debating Muslims. He was just on Bryce Crawford's show. He was on Patrick Bet David, and he's a friend of mine that lives in Arizona, and he comes out here frequently. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. If you ever come out here, dude, you can stay at my Airbnb. No one's staying there. Yeah.
Bet. Sounds good.
Yep. All right, buddy. I got you. All right. I'll
All
be
right,
in
man.
touch.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Hey, what time tomorrow?
I'll be up at 6 a.m.
Nice. Okay, I'll be up too. You can just hop on, or we'll be in touch. I'll get on your stuff, and I'm excited, dude. I gotta get sleep, dude. I got no sleep. I gotta go to bed, get some rest, and yeah, you go pump some iron.
All right, man. Talk to you tomorrow.
Peace.
All right, bye.
Later, dude. All right, that was productive as hell. That was productive as hell. Gene. My new best friend, Gene, helped me make $117. Could have made a little more, but You know, actually no, I would have lost it because SPY went back up. I was very tempted to try and make money on the come up also. Let me see how it's doing right now. If we stayed in the game with SPY, let's see how we'd be doing right now. Let's open up the chart. It's kind of stagnant. Where did we sell at? We sold SPY at we sold it at 343. Doesn't say. I don't remember where we sold it at, but I'm glad we did when we did, because it hasn't moved much since then. And it's just sitting stagnant. It's about that time. The market is about to close in half an hour. I'm going to load up a little more money. Oh, let me see what happened here with the other guys. The other options I have going. He told me to cash out, but I was being a little hard-headed. Bro told me to cash out. See, it's going up. Jane, if you're still watching, it went up a bit. Oh, I forgot to tell him about Merck. Merck is the stock that has to do with vaccines for Ebola. Oh, now it's going down. Dude, he told me to cash out when it was like 650, and now it's going down. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. My Tesla's taking a dump. Uber's down. It's fine. Sun will come up tomorrow. I'm gonna let these ride. He said pull out, but I'm being a hard-headed. He said to walk away. I should walk away. This N-word should walk away. I got no sleep. I gotta take a nap. I haven't even eaten much these past couple days. I'm just so focused. I'm like turning down so much just so I could sit here and gamble. I want to learn. I want to get better at this. I want to get better at gambling. I want to get better at predicting and knowing possibilities. There's so much. It's a whole new language. It's like endless information you need to figure out. And I'm looking like this. Let me get rid of my face. How do I get? Is that Zoom? this is what lets you know my profits and losses. Okay? And today was like an uneventful day. These are, see, Tesla, I bought in like $680 of it and I lost $252 of it. But we have like 2 days for it to come back up, hopefully. Uber, we just bought another call of it today and it's down $77. I had so much faith. I told people to buy it, and if they lose money, I will give it back to them. Like, that's how much faith I had. And let me down. You let me down, Uber. There was so much potential in all the SMR. I know people that are just like excited for SMR to go up, and I did a little bit, oh, it's moving, hardly. It's very little action today. So our buddy, our new best friend Gene said to clock out for today, and I think that's what I'm about to do. That's what I'm finna do. I'm finna dip. It was a pleasure. I look forward to meeting this other guy, the Trader Daddy, potentially tomorrow. Oh, and I set that alarm to put more money in my account, so I'll go ahead and do that real quick. So I got the 25,000 ready to go. Come on. Bada bing. Oh, let's go Robinhood. Deposit. If I didn't buy that Tesla, man, I'd be better off. I just wanted some action. What just SMR just go up? Oh. Nice. Let's see how much we're at now. Oh. I'm still not in any profit. I'm just catching up. 35. I'm down 35 now. Come on. Oh, what? Hold up. Wait a minute. What's going on with SMR? And how come my money's not going up? And I don't know if you're watching this, but stuff is popping off. That's exciting. How much is that? I've been holding back my leak for the past 3 hours. Looks like I'm just breaking even. Even with it popping off like that just now. Gene said, let's go. I don't know which camera. That was quite uneventful. I thought we just hit the lottery. Looked like a jackpot for a second. Dude, like, people are texting me when they can just hop on my live. But I'm a little talked out. I should do like Bro said and dip out. That long wick lets you know it wants to go higher. Oh, it's gone up 10%. Oh, I still haven't deposited the 5 bills. See what she said. Let's put it on there. Anybody knew what it not? Gotta get that cash. Gotta get that cash. Do this. Pay that. Choose amount. Yeah, imagine I put in the money and then it tanks again. We didn't today. Tesla messed me up, man. Better go back up. I'm gonna be mad. I'm down like $200 after. She says she prefers buying Tuesdays. Wednesdays are solid. Yeah. I know. Learned the hard way. Trying to step away, but how come my... Wait, what? Hold up. I went over the 25K. How did I just go up $1,000? I just deposited 500. Wait, something shot up. Something shot up. I don't know what, but maybe because Netflix was down and it went up, or I don't even know what just happened. I was at 24.5 and now I'm at 25.5. It's the weirdest thing. I'm gonna have to rewind the live and see where I came up $1,000. Oh, Dexcom went up a bit. Bro would say to pull out, but I'm a hard-headed N. So I have 4 more days. I have till Friday to let it ride. And homegirl here is saying Wednesdays are solid. She prefers to buy Tuesdays. So I think tomorrow this $183 with Dexcom, I wish there was like a magnifying glass I could put on here to zoom in instead of doing this. But what happened? What happened? I lost everything. I'm so tired. Okay, I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna end stream. We got the funds in, and we just lost like $300. What happened there? This is why I can't detach, because the numbers that are going up and down are just not chump change. It's like significant amount of money that's fluctuating here. So I just want to keep monitoring it. I think Tesla's going back up slowly but surely. I don't know why it's